Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of fraternity-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Wow. What a perfect time for me to malfunction, because it's our 8-year anniversary doing this shit. Which, not to add to all the hilarious discourse about scripting, but we're apparently synchronized to wild event likelihood with our anniversary.
Yeah!
Just like you planned.
Just like I planned.
Episode 50, except this is 51.
It's 51, exactly.
Read into that.
Look, everything is a pattern, Marisha. But thank you so much for joining us. Before we jump into our session tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through, beginning with our first sponsor of the evening. Actually, I think our only sponsor of the evening, but a big one, Octopath Traveler, Sam.
Hey, shoppers, have I got a deal for you? Introducing the incredible new Octopath Traveler 2, a brand new entry in the Octopath Traveler series that takes HD 2D graphics, a fusion of retro pixel art and 3D CG to even greater heights. But that's not all! Octopath Traveler 2 fights tough grease stains. Here's how poorly a leading RPG game cleans this gravy-stained t-shirt. No thanks. But here's Octopath Traveler 2 dealing with that same tough stain. Oh! Wow! That's not true, but it is incredible. But that's not all. Octopath Traveler 2 is a tale of 8 travelers' intertwined journeys across an all-new world called Solstice. A world that changes between night and day to give players more freedom. And it slices and dices with ease. Again, totally false, but totally incredible. But that's not all. Don't take it from me. Here's testimonials from real people who enjoy Octopath Traveler 2. Here, Taliesin.
With no relation to previous versions, series veterans and new players alike can enjoy Octopath Traveler 2 without issue. Plus, it smells minty fresh.
Oh, wow, that would just open that up. Okay.
Familiar mechanics from the original game have been preserved, new mechanics have been added, and it cleared up my acne and whitened my teeth.
Are these testimonials completely fabricated? Yes. For a game like this, you might expect to pay $5,000, $6,000, even $80,000. But if you purchase now, you'll get it for much lower than that. But that's not all. I don't know the actual price. I can only assume it's less than $80,000. But that's not all. Order now and we'll also throw in characters like Hikari the Warrior, Agnia the Dancer, Hasti the Apothecary, Artitio the Merchant, Oswald the Scholar, Trone the Thief, Temenos the Cleric, and everyone's favorite, oh shit, the Hunter. But that's not all! Octopath Traveler 2 is on Nintendo Switch, Steam, and PlayStation 4 and 5. Go to OctopathTraveler2.com today. But that's not all! Actually, it is. That's all. Matt, back to you.
Now, for a podcast audience, I'm legally required to state the following. 1, Octopath Traveler 2 does not fight grease stains. 2, Octopath Traveler does not cut things. And 3, Octopath Traveler 2 is available for $59.99 USD, but the price may vary depending on where and when you buy it and with what currency you use. Number 4, Sam Riegel is wearing fake teeth. That's why he sounds weird.
That's actually...
Okay.
That is actually...
That is actually... now that's out of the way, Marisha, up to you for the next announcements.
Yes, next week, Matt and I will be doing a panel at South by Southwest.
South by.
Yeah, South by. That's what the cool kids call it. About storytelling and world building through games. The panel will take place on March 13th, and you can attend in person or with an online badge. Ooh. You can find more info at critroll.com.
Awesome. Thank you, Marisha. Laura / whoever's helping Laura.
I don't have much of a voice tonight.
Oh, no, it's so sad.
It's so sad. So Liam,
How do we do that? Hey, you guys. We got merchandise. Beauty of Exandria creation. Yasha Naidurin.
That's actually
It's so cool. It's so pretty.
It's a crew neck sweatshirt by artist Adrian Helton. It's very good.
Check it out.
As hell.
Yeah, I wore it out in public and I got compliments on it.
Did you really?
I did.
By just randos?
Yeah.
Show some skin,
haven't
so
even seen
sexy. Sexy talk.
Sexy or empowering.
Or empowering.
both can be.
Both can be. I'm both.
There you go. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. And I believe that concludes our announcements. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Wait, what's our plan?
One by one we climb until we reach the top. Two by two we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. From darkness, our friendship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready. It's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Sam found a bunch of hands. And also, Bell's Hells, upon traveling all across Marquet in search of a number of varying threads, have watched them converge, as are the various ley lines, towards this nexus point on the northeastern side of the Hellcatch Valley. Here, above an ancient ruin that has been partially uncovered by one of the nearby academies and then taken over by the Cerberus Assembly, specifically Ludinus Deleth, in preparation for the Apogee Solstice, which is nigh. You've all taken your airship, the Silver Sun, to this location, divided your troop along with some allies you brought up with the crew of the ship. You have on the ship currently waiting your second team, which is FCG, Fern, and Iro Wendigoth, the Nightmare King. They are standing by at the ready, while the rest of you have begun a slow infiltration of this sunken pit of an excavation site. Along the way, you encountered a couple of members of the Ruby Vanguard. You defeated them, partially disabled one of the massive automatons that they were using to guard the space, and encountered two other individuals that were also in the process of scoping out and infiltrating this. Beauregard Lionette and Caleb Woodagast.
Precious babies.
After a brief conversation and aligning your interests and goals, some information was traded, and your groups scattered out amongst the region of this excavation. It helps build the tension by staring at you in quiet. But nevertheless, while the ground team gathers themselves up on the ship, FCG Fern, what are you up to?
Oh God.
You had a week. I'm sure you're ready.
Did not think that we would be going first. So Xandus is with us still, right?
Yeah. Xandus is with you. The rest of the crew's currently off and is keeping safe near a cavern quite a ways away. The dust storm, while definitely blocking visual past a certain range, is not in danger of rocking the ship at the moment. So
The best Lestat vibes right now.
Oh, yeah.
There's really, yeah.
Have you said your goodbyes to the light?
I honestly, I think we would just be practicing with Xandus, sort of going over and over
motions,
the
going over the
plans
buttons,
for the sky ship.
The flying, the sailing.
Securing the payload.
Yes.
Okay.
Getting the bomb ready, arming it.
Yep. Polishing the knobs, like doing all
Polishing the knobs.
on the thing.
There's nothing.
polishing
There's
that?
nothing worse
Polishing the knobs
than
on the
a
driving
greasy
wheel.
bomb. You want it to be nice and shiny.
You want it to
clean.
be a nice and shiny driving wheel.
Okay. Driving wheel.
Fair enough. All right.
But also, maybe I'll just chat up real quick. I don't want to. Ira.
Certainly. Ira is currently at the end of the ship, the long eyepiece, the spyglass that you've seen him wield and glance is now currently like piercing through the storm with it some distance in the direction of where this excavation is.
Wait, did I take that from him?
He gave it back.
You returned
He
it.
also
Oh,
gave
that's
it
right,
back.
that's right.
Can you see our friends, Ira?
Oh, I can see some things, though not them at the moment. This device, it is different than my original design.
You mean the device you're using right now, or the device that we're gonna explode?
Yes.
What's different about it?
I don't fully know. I need a closer look.
Well, you're gonna get one later.
So go ahead and... Yep, it's at the time being, Ira goes.
I may need to get a bit... I guess when it's time to get close and we're about to prepare ourselves for the final descent of your fine sky ship, I'll see what else I can suss from its design. For right now, this storm is frustrating.
And, I know that you hold ill will towards the folks that built this, but also your allegiances are a little bit murky. What's your ideal? Like, at the end of the day today, what do you hope happens?
End goal type of a thing.
Yeah. What do you want to manifest
Yeah.
to happen today?
No one really asks me these questions. It's been so
Well,
much.
it's important to set a goal so you know if you've achieved it.
His long fingers curl and kind of scrape across the pointy chin.
Wanton destruction. Punishment of those that wronged me and disrespected my ability. Maybe take a few pieces of odd, obscure, and somewhat curiously twisted machinery, or I don't know, whatever can be scavenged from the destruction. Laugh in the face of those that crossed my path. See them to their demise, or wherever else their punishment and imprisonment may bring them, and then, I don't know, where the winds take me.
Where the winds take you? I mean, you don't have any plans beyond that? Like, what's your 5-year plan? Like, do you have an end goal in life? I mean, like, are you just wandering around causing mischief and menace, or like, do you want to settle down or
Make a persuasion check.
start a family?
Guidance.
Little nightmare kiddos?
Persuasion?
Yes.
That's a 7.
I don't like to discuss long-term plans, namely because I don't spend a lot of time considering them. I'm goal-oriented, meaning I focus on the goal. I've been focusing on this goal for a number of years, but not much past it. I kind of like that freedom, that possibility of seeing what inspiration hits in the moment of
anything. Fern, you're like that too. You're very,
yes.
very sort of in the moment.
That's what keeps life fun, you know? Yeah, just kind of flying by the seat of your pants situation.
Maybe I need to do that too. Maybe I just
course,
need to
it's
be
fun.
more in the moment and stop
Yes.
worrying about stuff.
Don't even worry, just like, yeah, it's well, you know, it can be fun, except when bad stuff happens, like with us, and then you start to worry, and then, anyway, I think it's fun to just be carefree and.
All right.
Yeah, I feel a little bit nervous.
I can sense that.
Yeah.
You want to know what the secret is?
Yes.
To life?
To being completely free.
All right.
Friends complicate things.
Oh.
The less threads you need to maintain, there's nothing to hold you back.
Huh. All right. Oh,
Continues to look out into the dust storm.
should we reach out to them?
Yes, you're able to, right?
I am, but I mean,
We don't have a signal. Did we have a signal? Did we come up with a signal?
they
of
said
when
they
we're
were going to
supposed
call us, but I don't. It's been a while.
Well, we can just wait. We
No.
can.
No, I'll reach out now.
Okay.
I'll reach out. Who should I call? Who's good at this stuff? Who's really good at talking right now? Imogen?
Well, I would reach out to Imogen, or I would reach out to Laudna, or.
Maybe I'll do someone that we haven't heard from in a while.
Cut me out.
Well, I mean, I don't want to. I want to save your voice for when you actually might need it later.
Call in.
I will send a sending to Orem of the Arashari.
Alrighty.
Fern and Grass checking in. Have you made it inside? Are you safe? Are you going to let us know when to go? How's Imogen's voice?
We have three more words.
Okay. Ira hates friends.
Oh, that was good.
Should have
That was
really
good.
made my father.
That was really good.
We've made it. Made some friends? Could use some help with robot here, Letters. Any advice for a jump start? Not sure. Plan might be changing.
Give us something solid.
Okay.
Don't go.
We're on the rim. It wasn't an accident.
Oh, my lord.
What?
My lord. I heard Imogen sneezing in the background. I think she might have some
Oh, it's probably the
post-nasal.
dust. Yeah.
Oh, the dust.
Yes.
They said that they found an automaton of some sort, and they need help with it.
Well, that's right up your alley, right?
Yeah. I could. Oh man. But we're here. Oh. I could go. I don't want to leave you.
Well,
They're not too
we
far.
could just. No, they're not too far. Well, how would we even get there?
I mean, what can you do? You can turn into something, can't
I
you?
can, but I was gonna save something to make sure that the people on the ship live. But I mean, that doesn't matter.
Well,
I mean, technically, if we succeed, everybody wins and lives. So
I mean, as I established before last time, when I thought it was bizarre at the time when I flipped the coin and my god told me to leave innocent people on the ship. I think she may have been foreshadowing this moment right here.
well, like,
I think in a weird way she was telling me, leave the skyship in the capable hands of Xandis and Ira.
I don't know who to trust here.
Me or this?
I trust you. I'm not sure about the coin.
I trust the coin.
Well, maybe you need one more flip.
Okay. Heads we stay. Tails we go.
Yeah.
You know what, though? Ira just said to live in the moment. To be present, to just go with whatever happens.
So we should leave.
This is happening.
Okay.
Maybe it was a sign. I'll flip just in case. We go.
Okay. I'm gonna go over to Ira and Xandus. Are they in the?
Ira's at the front of the ship, near where you guys are. Xandus is back, actually, still controlling the ship.
Do you want to deal with Ira, or do you want to deal with Xandus, or do we go as a team?
First of all, before we do anything, I'm going to use the Pearl of Possibility. Is that what it's called?
Moat.
Oh, I have one of those
No, not
too.
the Moat of Possibility. The Pearl of Power.
Pearl of Power.
Pearl of Power.
Well, I have a moat. I have a moat.
I'm going to restore 1/3 level spell to myself.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
Give me
what-
back my sending that I just took away.
got it.
What's the moat thing?
The moat gives you rerolls, I believe, twice a day.
You drink the potion, and it should say on the potion of possibility. I think it gives you 2.
Two a day.
get 2.
No, Potion of possibility.
It just lets you re-roll, though. It doesn't give you extra
That's
spell
for 8
slots.
hours or
No.
until used.
8 hours?
One.
It lasts for 8 hours until it's used, yeah.
Attack roll, ability check, saving throw. You can spend your
You know
fragment
what
to
we
roll
do?
an additional d20 or choose which of the 2 d20s you use. Alternatively, when an attack roll is made against you, you can do the same thing and make them re-roll.
Are you gonna take it?
Yeah, I think so.
It's a luck roll.
Do you want to try to convince Xandus to
8
stay
hours.
with this? Oh my God, you're glowing.
Yeah.
Really?
It's odd, because when you drink it, it has a cold metallic sensation to it. It's flavorless. It kind of almost makes your hair stand up just a little bit from just the immediate cold sensation. And then becomes this kind of weird buzzing in the inside your stomach, like a weird static. And then suddenly, for a brief moment, you feel like there's trails off your hands, and for a second, maybe it reminds you of when you ate some of the things you weren't supposed to in the middle of the forest. But then a clarity hits you, and you have the sense that you have a little more control over your direction in life than you normally do.
Hello.
Oh,
I feel so tuned into everything.
what is this deep baritone?
Oh, this deep baritone. I don't know. I feel like, you know that feeling when you put your tongue on a battery?
That's
Or
how
a-
I feel all the time.
Is it? Okay. Do we talk? Are you going to take Ira or are you going to take Xandus?
I have a good thing going with Ira. Maybe you should talk to Xandus.
Great. We're just telling them they're going to take the ship on their own and we're leaving.
And that Xandus can trust Ira.
That does not sound like a very convincing argument.
But we do know what Ira wants. This crashing this ship aligns with Ira's goals. Saving Xandus' life might not. So how do we?
I mean, and there's so many other people on the ship.
No, we got them all.
That's right, we got them all. Jeez,
They're gone.
Louise! Sorry, I remember.
All right, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Hi,
guys.
Hey, you fellas.
Hey!
See, Ira's still kind of glancing over the edge, big long knee bent over the front, like a captain at the front, leaning into a storm, pulls the spyglass back.
We need to have a group meeting.
Well, I suppose we should go to the captain then.
Yes.
And skitters off in the direction of Xandus. Xandus like, what sort of meeting are we talking about, huh? What's going on? Really tell me, I'm kind of in the dust here, literally and figuratively.
Sure. Well, we were thinking that we need to leave.
Guidance.
Oh, we're going in now?
Well, we were thinking of the two of us needed to go separately right now, possibly, and then you and Ira are going to do the ship into the thing yourselves. But
Xandus glances over the wheel, and Ira's just kind of curled there. Kind of looks up and smiles at them. We can do this. Xandus goes, oh, okay, right, no, I guess we should have a conversation for once, me and this person who my life's in their hands, okay.
oh yeah.
Yeah, Ira, it's very important that you get Xandus safely off this vessel before it crashes.
Of course.
Can we Can we trust you on this? He's very important to us and to our escape plan and to your escape plan as well to get us all out of here.
I am a creature of my word. I will get your captain off this vessel safely. I promise.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
I mean, he is.
23.
He has one.
Oh my God.
Hey!
I'm getting a whisper.
This whisper is Sam does this is brought to you by WizKids. I guess.
That was it.
That's it.
Send a lot of pharmaceuticals before this camp starts.
Apparently.
This game.
How will you get Xandus off the vessel? Do you have some? You said you have some. Well, okay.
What am I hearing? I'm only catching a few words.
You've got a spell that can take you and a fellow creature short distances, correct?
Yes.
Not too short though. Like
Too short, baby.
like
go.
as you're plummeting from the sky, you'll be able to get safely to the ground.
With someone else, not just yourself. With
Indeed,
Xandus.
just one of you, though.
Just Xandus.
Which would be Xandus
Oh, wait,
if you
is it?
leave us behind, so yes. That is true.
So then, you and
You
I
feel
just...
good about this?
No, but I don't know. Yes, I do. I do. This is. I trust you. I trust you, Ira. As a. You're gonna do this. You're gonna do this, and you're gonna do it so good.
I appreciate your vote of confidence.
The black vacuous space that is his eyes, kind of looking back at you unblinkingly.
But what I need you to do is to destroy. Okay?
Oh, I intend to.
Okay.
When do we destroy?
We will send you a message psychically when it's time to go.
Very well.
And Captain Xandus, to help you in today's events, here, take this, and I'll give him the potion of possibility. Can you go ahead and drink that now? It'll make you just a little bit more fortunate.
They glance over at it. I've drinking weirder things without really asking a question, so bottoms up. That is weird. That wasn't even liquid. That was. Oh. Okay. Throws it over their shoulder.
All right. So we're gonna go in.
I can't see anything with these glasses.
We're gonna go in now.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Changebringer, please grant them good fortune and luck, and we'll see you. We'll see you there.
Indeed. Ira leans in real close to you and kind of gets right up into where your ear would be and just goes, I think it's missing a lens.
Oh.
What did they say?
The big one?
Just an observation.
You mean like the one that we had, but was
Yeah.
welcome.
That's good, isn't it?
Could be. Might be that they're not ready.
Thank you. I'll tell the others.
Don't fucking act like.
Safe travel.
You too. Okay, let's go. Are you carrying me? Are we just walking? Are we stealthing?
We could use magic, right?
We can use magic, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't we?
You want me to get you a little closer and drop you off? What's safer? I don't know.
No. We're gonna walk.
We're gonna walk.
Yeah.
Because we should. Yeah.
We're not really stealthy.
No.
Okay.
But isn't there like? Yeah. We're gonna walk.
We're gonna stealth.
We're gonna walk.
We're gonna
All
stealth
right,
over.
I'll take you down just to drop you off on the ground because I don't think you're going to want to jump off from this high up. So
we're floating right now? Okay, yeah.
Kind of takes you down, drops you onto the surface of the Hellcache Valley, and leaves you to your devices. So here you are now standing, the two of you alone in the middle of this rapidly coasting dust storm.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Right before you leave, Ira goes,
That way! And don't get lost.
I didn't know that was a possibility. I can see it. We can see it, right, from where we are?
No, you're like a mile away, right?
We're just gonna go that way.
We're just gonna go. We're gonna go straight.
10-minute walk.
Yeah,
All right,
10-minute
here we
walk.
go.
We can go.
All right.
Extra slow for stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'd like you both to make stealth checks for me, please, with advantage because you are in the middle of a dust storm.
With disadvantage for me because I'm me. So
Yeah.
just a single roll.
Guide yourself.
Forgot to. Still got a 14.
You said advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Where's the Sharpies?
Where's my 4? With Ronan at home all the time. And he's got like his own method for
He's built a
rolling
technique
dice.
for dice
Yeah.
rolling. Oh,
He won 20-6 yesterday against
He
me.
beat Travis's ass in rolling.
17.
At rollies.
17 and 14. Okay. I'll take him to Vegas. You cruise forward into the dust storm in the direction where you believe Ira was pointing, carefully and quietly. This is because you're going stealthily. It'll take a little longer to get there. But who's guiding? Who is paying attention to push through this storm?
Paying attention.
Who has whoever it is, they'll be rolling perception or survival. So.
I have pretty high of both. What do you have?
Well, we don't know.
We don't know.
We don't know. I trust you.
You do? All right.
Can I guide her?
You can.
Okay, I'll guide the shit out of her.
So Fern, go ahead and make a perception or survival check.
Okay.
With
with the guidance.
You should move this.
I know I should.
It's a
Okay.
Shut up.
27.
Oh!
Okay.
I know exactly where to fucking go.
You do. You saw the point of Ira's arm and quickly picked out just a few shadows on the what little bit of horizon you can see through the dust storm, and kind of watching the pattern of the wind as it's traveling and waiting for it to shift. You kind of begin to triangulate where you're going and where you're standing, and do not lose any time in the approach. So what would have been 20 minutes, what is 20 minutes now, because you're moving at half speed stealthily, to approach the edge of this pit, it would have been longer, or you would have been lost. It would have had to have been found, but you feel confident in the direction you travel. While you're traveling and trying to catch up with this, what are the rest of you doing?
Letters. I mean, they just checked in, but that was all I got.
Are they coming?
They were asking if everything was on track. Is everything on track? Oh, do we want them to come here now?
Are they coming?
They didn't say.
Oh, shit. Do we need to... Well, are we waiting for them or do we go down?
I say we give them 5 minutes. And
We keep getting... We've been spotted the second we hit, got boots on the ground here. I don't know. I mean, the inside of this thing is pretty cavernous. We could hide inside of that if we could make it go, but I don't know if we want to call them back or...
And how many uniforms did we just swipe? How many uniforms did we just swipe?
We took 3.
So
and
now we
one.
have how many
We
uniforms
had
total?
3, or we had some that were
3 good ones and 3 iffy ones.
3 good ones. Okay.
All right.
And I've got like 20 minutes left on my wolf form, I think.
Oh, no.
How many of those you get? 3?
Uno.
Oh, no.
Unless
One
you
wolf
take a
day?
short rest, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but that's an hour.
I mean, how long have we been here for?
I mean, you've been here for about, actual arrival, about 20, 25 minutes or so, from the combat to meeting Bo and Caleb to... It's up to you guys. You don't know quite how imminent the solstice is. It's your call.
If we're waiting for them, we could just start burning a short rest while we're waiting for them.
If you already got a little bit of a head start on that short rest.
Well, we got this warder, if that's what they're called, on its back, half hidden by a tent. Do we want to try to stand it up or leave it hidden?
It's
half hidden?
I think we leave it where it is until Letters gets here.
There's people walking all over the place
That's
here.
okay if they come over to inspect it. We just, cut their Achilles heels and add them to the piles.
Or we just be irritated at it. I get the feeling this is the sort of thing that happens all the time. This is very complicated.
Oh, just like, look.
I could be the head mechanic. I love working with metal.
They spot. Oh, wow. Make a deception check. They spotted you and I like that.
frustrating. So we had scarves and everything.
I feel like that was special circumstances.
Yeah.
Well, I think these uniforms we have are better, she said, convincing herself.
I really wish Letters and I had exchanged more meaningful information.
It's just like them.
It's about this moment, about halfway through your short rest.
Oh, shit.
That you notice a pair of individuals beginning to approach from a western angle. You can see like their scarves and cloaks flowing a bit in the dust storm as they kind of begin to look in the direction of the hulking automaton that is partially covered.
Friend or foe?
Very much not friend, or at least you don't recognize these figures, and they appear to be in similar garb as to, at least one of them appears to be in Vanguard robes.
Okay.
Want me to handle this?
Approaching?
We can just say our border went down.
Yeah, corrupted power core. Waiting on replacement parts.
Sure.
All right.
The bodies are hidden, right?
Yes.
And
Where the soldiers
They're in the big tent.
Stripped them and then put them in the... All right, and then we threw on some of the extra gear.
Sure. I'll have to be out here too. Chet, do you two wanna handle it?
Sure.
I'm gonna duck into a tent.
Yeah, I'm ducking into a tent.
If I say chickpeas, that means it's an emergency.
Chickpeas means punch somebody?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I want chickpeas. Let's go.
Oh, God, I'd kill
As the two figures approach, one of them appears to be a stockier, dwarf-like figure, from what you can tell. Not wearing a Vanguard attire, this one appears to be more in a patchwork Paragon's Call outfit, and is kind of like walking 2 feet away from what looks to be a tall, thin figure, humanoid, hood up, both of them with scarf wraps over their face. As they begin to approach,
I just kick it.
a voice enters your mind and sourcelessly goes, "What is the problem here?"
Damn thing just went down. Just started shorting out and going crazy and then hit the ground. I say back in his brain.
Make a deception check.
All right. I'm okay at those. 19.
Whoa.
19.
Okay.
Okay. The figure, you don't make any details out of from beneath the scarf necessarily, but it's odd to have another voice in your mind. You're only used to really one. Mm-hmm. The individual kind of glances and looks over. The call figure kind of walks up, and you can see kind of the beard beneath the scarf kind of blowing to the side as they pull their kind of walking stick, their staff type thing they're walking with, and they just go ahead and like ping, ping, poke the sides of it. These things are ridiculous. The individual kind of looks back at you, and you hear the voice go, "We'll find someone to fix it immediately."
Yes, sir.
And they both turn and continue to walk and loop around the outside.
I look busy.
Did you recognize the voice?
Yeah, did I recognize the voice?
Male voice?
Male voice, yeah.
Accented.
Sound affluent, elven,
More or less, yeah.
wizard shit.
Not sure for the wizard shit, but it definitely sounded like at least a
Mr. Fancy Pants.
little fancy, yeah.
And the person they were with, the gruff-voiced individual, physical type? Big, strapping, small, tall?
Pretty wide and beefy.
Strapped? Weapons?
Make a perception check for me. Disadvantage because of the dust storm, actually.
Oh, let's say 20. Not bad. 14.
14. Yes, there was what looked to be a large rifle-like device that was strapped onto their back. And you can see what looks like a cutlass or some sort of a curved short sword on the right side. And then, of course, they have like the staff that they're walking with through the dust storm.
And the one that barked out the orders, did they seem to have any armaments on them at all, or unarmed?
Unarmed.
Everybody clock that. It's a big disparity between those two.
Well, the other doesn't need to be armed.
I know!
Yeah.
But because there wasn't any sort of occurrence through a quick bit of deception,
We can continue our short
you can
rest.
continue your short rest.
Okay.
Before you finish your short rest, you see 2 more figures begin to arrive
It's fine. It's fine.
through
It's
the
fine.
dust. There are many individuals that are doing patrols and keeping watch around here. You very rapidly notice these figures both look odd in their just shapes. They are not normal individuals.
Where are we?
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah.
These
I say into their head. FCG? Is that you? Over here.
Fern.
What?
I'm hearing things.
Oh, come on.
No, it's a voice I don't recognize. It sounds evil, malevolent of some
Oh no,
sort.
someone's already trying to break in.
Something tired, worn, withered.
Say, get
from
out of here. I don't want
sickness
it.
and
Get out of my head.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head.
Go back to your
you
fucking shit.
devil woman. Wait,
Who is it?
it's got a twang. A familiar twang. It might be.
Who do we know that has a twang?
It's Holly Hunter.
What's a twang?
Imogen, is that you? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What have they done to you?
It's a dust storm, you know, it just got.
Oh no.
Just get over here. Stop making me talk.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. Where is over here? Where are you? Oh, you're right in front of me.
I see him. Hi. You're all still alive.
So good
This is
you came.
We did.
What are you doing here? You told me to come. I asked you for advice on that thing.
Huh?
Oh, this is the
Yeah,
thing.
that's why we came. You said you needed a robot. What's going on with Xandis?
Xandis and Ira are taking care of
They're
it.
actually getting along great.
The two of them are gonna
A lot
do
in
it.
common. They both live in the now.
You're now in red.
Ira's a face sociopath. Well, now let's not judge,
whoa.
lest ye
It's
be
just
judged.
a-
I will judge you.
It's a certain way of thinking
Hey,
he said
watch
that
who you're calling a face sociopath in front of, you know? She's our face sociopath.
That's true. I belong to you all.
But you know,
Ira's a man of his word.
Ira is a man of his word. He even said that, and I think.
See,
did.
he said
Ira's a
it.
man of his
Yes.
word.
Ira's a man of his word.
Murder.
I really think they're gonna do it.
He's so fueled by rage and wanting to destroy this thing. I think he'll do whatever it takes,
great.
even if it means doing the right thing.
He told him a secret. He said he was looking through the.
Oh yeah, he mentioned. Thank you.
You're
He
welcome.
mentioned that he was studying the thing that we're trying to explode, and he said that it looks like it's missing a lens. I don't know if that.
Like the one you have?
I don't know if it's ready.
Probably.
It might not be ready to go, which might buy some time. Or
That'd be good.
But that means it wouldn't work, right?
Or that would work wrong.
Oh.
Well, and it could be ready any moment. They could just be transporting it from someone's pocket. So I think we should just operate.
so if we
as
see anyone go up and start working on it,
Murder.
Like the last
Or
piece.
we need to.
Or if we need to act like we have top secret clearance, we could have news on the delivery of the lens.
do we still have the other lens that we broke and refixed?
We still have it, but it doesn't work.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
That's right.
We could hold it up and say, we're supposed to put this on the top of the thing, let us through.
FCG, that's brilliant.
Well, I think it was more Chetney's idea.
It was a co-sponsored idea.
Chetney, that's brilliant.
Your voice is weird too. Is it the
The
dust?
fucking dust just got in there.
So, Ladna, that was a great idea. It's in the hole. Let me open it up.
Thank you.
I'm hopping in and
I'm
getting the
brilliant.
lens.
I want to see if you can get this big thing working.
This is the thing?
You look over and you can see this massive automaton, probably 15 to 20 feet tall. It's hard to tell from this angle. It's partially now like covered at the bases with the dust that's blown in around it.
Yeah.
But it is a rotund egg-shaped entity, apparently. Egg-shaped. I don't know when that happened.
Like uniques.
All right.
Wait. Oh, before that, back off a second. How is it Xandis and Ira getting off that ship? Do they have a plan? Did you have a
Ira
plan?
is, as they're plummeting to their death, Ira is going to grab Xandis and teleport them somehow to the ground.
He promised he would.
He vowed to us.
Yeah.
And they'll be okay.
Yeah. I think they're gonna. They got this.
60-40. Do about it now.
I'm calling it 60-40.
Okay. Which is the 60?
I think I'm going to keep that to myself, but
I don't need to read your mind.
no.
You want me to turn on this robot to fight for us?
I don't know. Maybe. Or just to get us down inside.
Maybe you could
split it.
Or we could hide some of us in it.
Yes, it's got a big old belly.
It's like a one-bedroom in there.
All right. Someone hoist me up. And you guys are like watching out. No one's coming, right?
I got you.
I'm keeping a lookout.
Okay. Yes. There is a doorway type front to the compartment that is its central torso. It looks like it's kind of like essentially a central cargo space in the middle of this automaton that is used both for, looks like, defense and being sentinel to the facility, but also for carrying and helping construction, hauling of things to and from. But as you kind of, with Chetney's wolven help, kind of crawl inside and look about it, it's definitely sustained a bit of damage. There are some scuffs and some dings on it. The interior, you can see the power core. This is completely fried. You see the bits of the inside, basically kind of based on the conversations that you had with both the professor and Imahara Joe. You kind of thankfully kind of glean at a quick glance the basics behind what should work inside, though it's not.
And I have a sense of, so I know how it's supposed to work. Can I figure out what's wrong with it? Is it just
its power core is fried?
It's just the power core.
Yeah, you look inside and there is kind of one of those arcane orbs that's kind of built up in the inside and it's housed within. You can see it's cracked and dark.
And so there's one power cord that I can identify that's sort of the fault.
That's the power core.
The power core. I thought you said cord.
The orb there. There's a central kind of arcane claw at the bottom of it that connects to the rest of the device, the inside.
I mean, wow. Okay. I'm gonna try. Is there anything attached to the core?
Yeah. There's a claw-like piece of machinery that's kind of clung to the top of it that kind of arcs off and attaches to where you see runic splayed, almost like vein type bits of machinery kind of spread throughout the rest of the device.
And that's the only sort of connection point, is this sort of
that you can see. I mean, half of it's embedded into the top beneath where the head is, so.
Can I just sort of investigate around to see if I can, if I were going to sort of tether myself to it somehow, is there any plug, socket?
Make an Arcana check.
An Arcana check.
With the guide.
Guidance. Thank you.
With a guide.
With the guide. Fucking pigeons in the sandstorm.
Not great.
Desert pigeons.
Not great. 7.
7? You don't see anything.
Wait. It says there's a little A next to my Arcana. That means I can't tell why though.
Whatever, trust it.
It says advantage on.
Because of your Aomerton ability, your harmonious.
It says intelligence checks made to reveal information about a creature or object you can see. I can see this.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll again.
And guide yourself.
A natural 20.
You glance up and you see the cable that's connected to this power core. It's dug into the crystal, but you can see the cracks that have spread throughout and make it kind of loose on one side. So you kind of since it's on its side, you reach over and grab and yank on one end and it dislodges. You pull enough and it comes free, and you can see it. It's almost like a 3-pronged claw at the end of it. And you realize it has a small connecting point in the center of it. And when it's affixed to a source of power, that can be used to generate and run power to the automaton.
I gotta open myself up. Or maybe I don't. I gotta try something first before I pop open. I don't know if I can even pop open myself. I'd have to do surgery on myself. Wow. First, I'm just gonna try this first and see if it works.
Okay.
I'm gonna undo my scrunchie.
Okay.
And take my hair down, my wires. And I'm gonna just try to sort of tie them into this connection point. See if I can't wrap them around in a specific way to get metal on metal.
It's totally hot wire.
With a natural 20 on your Arcana check, allow it.
Okay.
So you go ahead and you take these, and you know that you could probably get this up inside and attach it to your actual core, but you go ahead and attempt to see if there is some sort of loose connection here. And while it's probably not as much power as could be put into it, as soon as you begin to like tether them in there, basically wrap the claw onto your head, it clasps on. You all see a blue flash of sparks from the inside of this area, and suddenly the still lifeless automaton begins to hum
Pump
slightly.
a little bit more energy into
Are we
it
turning
or
it back on
something.
without changing its programming or altering the runes or anything
I
like
don't
that?
know. We're gonna find that out next.
As soon as that comes on, you're still yourself, but you sense your consciousness also connected to whatever this is, and it is more or less just a blank psychic cockpit, if you will. You suddenly sense, like, you have control of your body, but you now sense, like, arms and legs beyond
Oh my
your
God.
physical self.
Get away from her, you bitch.
Oh man. All right, I've never had legs before. This thing has legs, right?
Legs.
Oh. All right. Like Bambi. I'm gonna try.
That story is real good.
I'm gonna try to stand up on my legs. But just watch out. Watch out, everyone.
This is what all that time with the wooden feet was for. Letters.
This is different.
The tent wrapping gets lost in the storm and vanishes, but you now have a free-standing 16, 17 foot tall automaton.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna just try to move its appendages. Try to see if I can get a sense of balance and limitations on rotation, that kind of stuff. Maybe do a little bit of a chicken dance to just sort of get my bearings here.
Yeah, it's functional and fluid. You know, there's a little bit of a stickiness in the right shoulder. It looks like some of the plating has been damaged from the battle that it sustained.
Can I do the robot?
Make a dexterity check.
A natural 20. No, it's a 4.
Weirdly, not a very convincing robot from a giant robot.
It's a bit predictable.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Are there any of those things down in the pit, or are they just along the rim?
You've only, like, when you were down there, you saw one down there, and like your earlier vision, you saw more around the perimeter as well, but that's just like the glances that you've had.
Okay.
Who else can we put inside this thing?
What do I do, guys?
Well, first off, do we get that short rest?
Yeah, I'll say you guys can go ahead and take your short rest.
Dope.
So I regained a couple spells before with my sorcery points, and then I'm gonna use the short rest to get my sorcery points back.
Okay.
You didn't turn into an animal.
I'm gonna use 3 days.
Outside of you could fit 4 standard people uncomfortably on the inside, with, 2 smaller people acting as one, likely.
4 people. So 3 medium size or
4 medium-sized, or if you have
2 smalls.
2 small acts as a medium.
Got it. Is that everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 2 smalls. No, we're short 1. One person can't come in.
What, are you looking at me?
No,
You want me to
no,
be on
I'm
the
just telling
outside?
you 'cause
I can
you're
be
my
on the
friend.
outside, absolutely.
No, I don't want you to go outside.
I don't know if I like being in small, confined spaces.
Oh.
I'll do it. If I need to. I'm not very stealthy, so.
I am. I'm very
Did we
stealthy.
end up using a short
But
rest last time?
technically being a small
castle
creature
on a
would
trace last
be a
time?
free ride if you wanted to.
I burned one?
Burn that, but...
I don't think you did
I'm-
because we were in costume.
Yeah, I think I held.
But I don't know.
I will wait for some sort of
Could
confirmation.
Orem hide
I
inside
can't remember. Actually, I know where.
this thing's fist if he cradled it slightly open?
You can certainly try.
Other thought. We could take the hole and maybe line the bottom of the robot with the hole and give us like an extra 10 cubic
I
feet.
don't think it'll fold out enough for that. I mean,
I'll say the interior of it, the floor isn't flat.
Okay.
So
Never mind.
that was a good thought.
it's a good thought. But
Well, it's just one of us, right? You mentioned friends. We don't have anyone else with us, right?
Oh, right. We met we just met two people that are down in there now who are working with Rin.
I did burn a range. It's a rage. It was just the
Great.
trace.
Yeah,
But they're
one-
gone.
Yeah, one was named like Doe,
Yes.
and the other one was Ray, and then me. The three of them.
Joe, Ray, and me.
Yeah.
There's such a musicality to them.
I don't know why the a cappella groups get so radical on
I
these
know.
parts, but
They just have to have puns.
yeah.
But they seem to know a lot about the Cerberus assembly. One of them looked like she could handle herself in a fight, and then some, and the other one looked like some sort of
Like a daddy.
like
you know.
like a magic
Wait,
zaddy
she
or
was-
something.
Oh, he was a zaddy.
Either way.
They were both zaddies, let's be honest. But yes, they were like,
They said that Lunis hasn't been seen for like 3 days. He's MIA, but also that he's getting a little radical and a little on edge, you know, and that maybe he's anticipating some sort of
You okay, Laudna?
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's in the adrenaline.
The way they painted it was either Ludness is kind of getting a little loopy, right? It's letting things slip, or that's a feint of some kind. They said that Rin was turned to stone from a glyph, some sort of a magical ward in here, so we should be looking out for those. And then the ginger guy, one of the dude had red hair, said that
The
there
accent,
was Accent said that there was some sort of like mesh devices on the key itself that he thought had
on the cavern walls.
Cavern walls.
Like the pulses, they don't come from a single point. They seem to like
shimmer through.
Yeah.
Oh, and then did we mention the golems, the mage hunters?
Mage hunter.
Mage
golem.
hunters.
Oh my
That-
gosh.
It's a lot.
So no magic
Keep it on the down.
unless we're in a fight, or it's immediate.
And then this whole thing is amplified by like a bunch of these like mirror-like structures, and then there are these 4 hook-like spires, and it's all powered by a bunch of magic orbs and residuals that are
It seemed to be buried underground.
Yes.
They're not out on the surface this time.
So we're going down in there?
Yes.
Matthew,
Yes.
how do I see?
You take the glasses off. And
This automaton does have kind of a dual sensor that's actually connected in the center and the front that is magically utilized to just scan the space in front of it. From the standpoint that you see, it is mainly, there's less color and more just like texture and geometry. So it's a unique perspective from what you're not used to. Yeah.
Terminator?
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah.
Cyberdyne Escape from New York.
But you can see through that if you were to concentrate just on that vision and kind of pull out of your own.
That's way cooler than a belly button hole.
That's all you guys got, though. So all you guys just have a little thing.
You think it's a good idea, since we can't get everybody inside, should we have 2 people outside to kind of chaperone?
I'm pretty good at lying, so I should probably stay on the outside.
In costume?
In costume.
Just make sure you cover your hair.
Yeah.
All right.
Who else should be with you?
Or use your hair if the movement
You gonna
suits.
tell them that you're Miley Cyrus or Emma Stone?
Oh, wow.
Or someone, Lindsay Lohan?
I think one of the...
Lowen?
Yeah.
Is it Lowen?
I don't know.
Lohan?
Yeah.
I feel like it might be...
I
It's
think
the clan.
I like the idea of this thing holding me in its hand, and then I can be out there. I can be looking for those glyphs on the ground the whole time, and then if things go wrong for you, I can just
Barong?
barong.
Well, then it can be everybody but the two of you, because there's no point hiding you if you're sitting in the hand anyway.
Well,
we could just be intentional. Huh? I mean, why not just walk around if you're going to be outside of it?
Well, I got spotted immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's-
Hide in the
yeah,
hand. Hide.
Oh my god.
Are you're probably back down to your Chetney form?
Yeah.
All right.
Fun size,
I
baby.
also just kind of want letters to cradle me like a little bird.
Terrible liar.
Oh my god.
Here we go. There's team.
Don't break the
Team Gold.
minis.
No, I'm just leaving them
the
there.
only one outside now?
No, Orm's out there too.
But he's in a fist.
Yeah.
We're
I think we need a
I'm
second
fisting
person.
Orm.
Fisted.
Do we need a?
Wait, were you suggesting that Oron basically acts like he's like a prisoner, like he's
Or
dead?
like-
No,
You're
I think
hiding.
he's small enough that that most you'd see his like little cloak hood, and it would just look like some shit in the thing's hand if you saw that at all. He's so wee.
Is that the plan?
I'm not
find
riding
out.
on top. I'm riding
Like
in.
in
find
like
out.
that type of a situation.
I feel like one more person outside, but that's just me.
You
People
know,
able to talk rather than
swing
one.
by his side, by the warder's
should
side.
anybody
But
else be outside?
Let's try this.
I mean,
can
if we're trying to
always-
take out some of these mirrors, right? On the way down.
I think it'll be like a pop in, pop out situation.
All right, all right.
Actually, can we do a quick
Quick fire drill and see, like, how long did it just take us all to get inside?
It took you about 20, 30 seconds to get all inside.
We were
That's fast.
kind of a mess though, so maybe next time we'll go a little faster.
It's
It's not fast in a fight.
No, it's not.
Just making sure everybody's aware.
It's true.
All right.
a bit of a
mean,
clown
would
car
you-
circumstance. So
So who are you controlling the pop the hatch button?
Am I?
Because
You
if,
would be the one,
if
or-
trouble comes, you can't be slow on the trigger. You gotta be decisive.
I am in this thing. I am tuned into every nook and cranny of it. If you
Gotta be
say
hung.
pop,
Gotta shoot
I'll
first.
lock.
Okay.
Plus, I can communicate to y'all
the
on
opposite.
the inside, like what I'm seeing.
Just don't lock.
I won't pop when you say lock, and I won't lock when you say pop.
And where's the entrance? Is it a shitting them out situation or a puking them out situation?
It's the front of the belly.
Belly. It's a Kawatu situation.
Oh, that's cool. You
It's a
can like pop it
cesarean.
open and maybe like,
Bioshock.
yeah, yes.
So?
Where am I going?
Down.
I'll just follow you. You're the little girl who's leading around the big robot.
Full Bioshock.
Oh yeah.
Did you get the lens?
Yeah, I have it out.
It's a good story.
That's a last
Alright.
resort.
Last resort.
Okay. Another
Oh, Lord.
wave of warm
Lens will work, right?
magical
No, 'cause
energy
this
just
one
kind
doesn't- it's not
of pulses out from the outside as you're now getting closer to the edge. You can see that again.
Let's see.
So feel free to just, if you see anything.
Say something.
Yes.
I'm excited.
TSA.
All right,
Excited too.
This is going well.
this
All
is
right.
a plan.
Oh,
Remember this
Minutes.
moment.
And don't forget,
plan.
at some point, someone. I can't probably while I'm attached to this. Someone's gonna have to tell Xandus to go. At some point when we're ready.
And the goal is to tell them to go once we maybe disable this
Maybe I can.
meshy mesh.
We'll see. We'll see when
We'll
we
see.
get done.
Criteria for telling Zeds to go. Ren is secured, maybe.
But
Mesh
that's the
is
main
disabled.
thing, yeah.
What else?
Shit hits the fan and we have
Just
no other
those two?
option.
Shit is the fan.
Just
Okay,
making
now
sure.
the other question is going to take like an hour for the Ashari to get here, right?
They're bona fide.
They're bona fide. So should I tell them now? Because
We
it's
don't
going
know
to
how
be.
this could take hours.
I'd say tell them now because if things are starting in an hour, that would be great.
Even if we do tell them now, we still need don't we want to be able to send them a signal at the last moment? At like
So
the
maybe I
moment?
tell. Oh God.
Maybe like, hey,
Let's
hang
go
out
in
real
and just see
close.
what we see. We can still doing ascending isn't. It takes 2 seconds, right?
Other doing ascending is magic.
True, but
It's quick. And it happens.
lots of time it.
Yeah, what if we get in
Between
there
the
and then we
pulses.
can't do
Also
it?
the mage hunters.
The mage hunters is what I'm more afraid of.
I don't know.
I'd say, honestly, I'm happy to just say ticking clock 1 hour, and if you hear from us sooner, then start then. Ship drops, Shari come in 1 hour.
Do you want me to try to do it, or to save you your spells, or are you okay?
Whichever.
That's what I would do.
We've talked to them before. so-
Sure.
We'll make that. Don't do that with your shoulders.
You know, I'm down. I'm down for an hour
Alright.
timer. Keep the clock running.
All right.
1 hour.
It'll be a fucking miracle. We make it an hour.
Looking at the size of this ruin, does an hour seem feasible for getting?
Oh, you haven't got to the edge of it yet.
Okay, well let's get to the edge and then we'll
Okay,
take a
let's
look in and
Oh God.
we'll see where we're at.
Writing in this thing.
You're all crammed in very tensely with no light, unless you create a small light source within. But it is like
Small lights would be good.
it is. You're pushing into each other. Elbows are smashing into the side of rib cages. It's not comfortable by any means.
You.
I'm relaxed.
For you, FCG, it's a fascinating sensory experience. You don't feel like your body. You feel pressure. There's something unique about your construction that is sensory in ways that this is not. This definitely feels like wearing a suit of armor. But as you walk, you feel the power behind it. You feel the weight, the heft, the strength. It's interesting.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I like it. I like it a lot.
Do you feel like a big old daddy? Big daddy. I was trying to give it a different name, but it sounded a little weird.
Is that a thing? I'm taking notes. Big old daddy.
As you begin to step to the edge of this excavation with you, Imogen, following alongside, you can see at the edge of the rock before it begins to plummet off into this deep pit. The network of structured bridges and long wooden walkways that cross the kind of outside edges from place to place down the interior. While the dust storm blows overhead and there is some level of dust that still finds its way down within, and it is much clearer past a certain point. The first thing you notice at the edge are a number of pikes and spears that are kind of placed into the rock and dirt along the edge, which look like they're holding almost like beads, necklaces. Upon a quick glance, you can see some weapons hanging on them. You can see heads.
Oh.
You can see an iron mask without eye holes and script scrawled into it. And you begin to make out that maybe these are Col's trophies placed on the exterior as both a warning and an intimidation attempt. With that sort of context, you also see a lot of these things adorning it are holy symbols of different gods and entities that had come likely on the previous vessel that crashed. Left as a display of the things they cast outside of this pit.
We're fine.
You're smarter than all of Vasselheim.
Yeah, the things we were running from they were weird.
You step up to the edge and you can see one of the kind of ramp-like declines that is carved into this excavation that begins to wrap down the inside of this. There are a few of them, but the one that's closest to you is not too far from where you met the edge of the pit. And the two of you, side by side, begin to slowly descend down, down, down. Glancing over the way, you can see a number of sources of what is almost like a combination of torchlight in some places, others just a soft blue glow of magical light orbs used to illuminate the space below. And you can already see from way up here all manner of ruins exposed below. You can see tables and signs of the excavation that previously had taken up residence here before it was co-opted. And even looking below, you can see dozens of figures kind of walking around, handling business, too far to really make out too many details, especially with your vision being a little separate than what you're used to gleaning from. But looking below, you can see there almost the entire height of this pit, maybe about a little over past halfway up to 3/4 of the way up its full depth is the spire itself. You can see the kind of thrumming green pulsing glow of the residuum that now lines it throughout the extremely dense black metallic armor that has been heavily reinforced around this central spire as it comes to that fork towards its peak. You can see the 4 smaller spires that hook inward facing its direction, where it looks like there are other clusters of individuals either working on them, loading something. You can't quite tell from this distance. Another pulse of that odd dispel type wave and shoots up the side. Make a perception check, both of you.
I'm peering out from this thing's hand too. I'm outside the.
That's true.
11.
17.
11, 17.
21.
21. Right before the happens, you see it seems to emanate from 2 devices along the base. Not from the spire, not from any of the mirror devices, though you see them all kind of gently light up in reaction as this wave cascades upward, like everything with some sort of arcana attached to it reacts in some way as it carries up and passes through. As the wave hits you, it kind of scrambles you for a moment. You don't lose control, but for a second your vision kind of gets to get fuzzy, and you have to kind of take a moment to right yourself before the weird static and this like loud hum that it seems to thrust into your mind begins to slowly fade. But you glance down over the side, and once more you see the next wave come. These two devices that are set kind of the northern and southern edges, the base of this excavation, kind of beginning to glow, different glyphs across them before they send out the wave simultaneously.
What do they look like, the devices?
You can't quite see the full shape of them. You just see that kind of the glow and then the pulse emanate from them.
Can I ask just for structural clarity? So we've got this prong or key or whatever this thing is that doesn't clear the top of the pit.
Correct.
From where we are, like, do we have a guesstimate? Does Orm have a guesstimate how far to the bottom we are?
Probably about 150 feet.
150 feet. And then you said there are 4 smaller, not keys, but other...
It's like kind of arced towers that are facing in towards the key.
Are they coming from the bottom, or are they like coming from somewhere halfway
They're
up
coming
in
from the
pit?
bottom.
The bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you
so
said the
central...
spire key goes halfway up the pit?
Yeah, a little bit past halfway, almost to 3/4.
Okay.
And there's the glowing that's emanating from the 4 prongs.
No, from the 2...
There's 2 devices at the base that are emanating this
and
kind of
then
a dispel.
it emanates.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's dark down there other than the lighting up of the glow?
No, there are light sources. There's people working, and there's like torchlight, there's like orbs that are giving off blue light. There's a lot of bustle and work, and you see other figures that are walking on different levels of the pits, like curving pathways and across some of the extended bridge, almost like long catwalks that run across the excavation in different places. There are like tunnels or cavern holes, cave entrances you can see along this path where it looks like storage spaces off to the side. What would you like to do?
If we keep just walking down, will we just spiral all the way to the bottom?
It looks like you would, yeah.
How long does it look like it'll take?
I'm not
There's
moving
4
very fast.
of those extra spires coming out?
Yeah, the smaller curved ones, yeah.
Can we see the mesh that Widowgast described? The mesh-like devices on the edges, or is that...
When you see the dispel wave, just like how everything that has some sort of arcana to it kind of just slightly glows, you can see dozens of these little dots that are kind of embedded in the sides of the tunnel. Yeah, but it's all mainly based around the bottom of it.
Okay.
No point in looking.
Yeah, but it's all coming from those 2 main glowy points that then emanates out to all the little motion capture balls.
Correct.
We should try to make our way down, right?
Sure.
And Bo and Widowgast, we're gonna go for one of them while we try and do the other, correct?
I don't have keen mind. What did they say?
Pretty sure that's what they said. Because they got
Do
a
you
head
remember
start.
If they said they were going to go for one of them?
They're going in to try and disable both the device that's dispelling this, and or looking for any means of disabling the power sources for the key.
So they're going for the whole smash.
I just message Imogen and say, like, do you any eyes on our friends? Well, then fuck that. We wouldn't see them.
Yeah, a little too
good
high
for
up
that.
at this point. But continue to walk down, I believe.
Yeah, please.
I guess when should we call in the Ashari? We should call it like. When do we don't want to set the clock?
I mean,
Does it look like a 1 hour walk?
To the base? No, probably about at the speed of this and doing it carefully without drawing attention. About 10 minutes.
Well, we want a distraction. That's the plan.
Yeah,
to draw people out of here. And how fast would we think we can get down there?
10 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or even less than an
Heat of
hour.
battle, things just pop off like that.
Okay. I'm going to wait until one of the pulses goes, and then immediately after, I'm going to cast Ending.
Okay. Going to step down the sometimes like 15, 20 foot wide walkway. Sometimes it looks like parts have kind of chipped or fallen off, and it gets to about 10 feet wide, which gets a little nerve-wracking for the width of your current shell, but doable.
Hey, thinking on the sight of the adjudicators hanging on the pikes, just thinking on it, did we notice any signs of damage, ruptures, slashes, or did they look mostly intact?
I'll say make Make an investigation check in hindsight as you were glancing through, kind of peering through the front belly entrance.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, nice. They appeared to be worn, damaged, like there was some sort of, whether it be from, if they were part of the crash or they were part of a scuffle, you're not uncertain, but you do definitely see, God damn it.
They weren't technically guards. Those were NPCs.
Thank you.
NPCs don't wear fucking cutlasses and a goddamn rifle on their back.
But yeah, they looked like they had seen some sort of wear.
What's all where?
The next wave comes through as you time yourself to go ahead and cast your spell right as it passes past. What are you doing? Casting sending towards
Keyleth.
Keyleth, all right.
We're heading into the pit. If we start the clock now, you'll be here in an hour. That should give us enough time. Anti-magic pulses every minute. We're trying to take it out.
Love Scarlett Johansson.
She responds, okay. I'll gather the forces I have. I found the tree. Within an hour, likely. We'll look for a sign.
DM, I can assume as soon as Pate gets hit with one of these anti-magic blasts that he'll go bye-bye.
Oddly, no.
No.
You watch him kind of like lose cohesion for a second and then pick right back up.
My baby.
It's odd. The energy waves of this aren't like fully dispelling things. They're just kind of scrambling a little bit.
Interesting.
The rest of us feel anything?
I mean, you feel like a
Okay,
kind of
that's all.
just
Nothing
like a gentle breeze suddenly blows by with a bit of warmth.
I didn't want to do it
Okay.
because
Maybe it would come back.
Yeah. Did you describe, I think, that when those pulses come, all the dozens of little points down below kind of flare a little bit?
Yeah,
as well?
everything that has some sort of enchantment to it seems to like light up slightly, almost like there's just like a wave of lights going up.
Orem remembers that Caleb and Bo told him that Rand got hit with a petrification glyph, so he is looking for those on the ground, especially when the surges happen, to see if anything lights up on the ground or walls.
Okay. So I'll consider that your passive perception as we're descending, and when you get closer to the actual base, too, we'll make an active check for that too.
That's right. We could theoretically use some of this to our advantage if the glyphs like disable for a minute, but then come back when they pass.
Yeah, plus
Just
like we have
another
to consider that it can't be a localized glyph. People have to go down there and service that thing. It has to be in reaction to something trying to disable it or hurt it, right?
I don't know.
People have to work on that shit all the time.
Hopefully we're going to know where they are.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see.
Those kinds of glyphs, I mean, we don't know this, but those kinds of glyphs can have a condition set to fire off, right? So it could be an order given.
Yeah,
or
there'll be all kinds of stuff.
Can I just check in with Pate and say, like, how did that feel? Did you, like, black out for a second? Did you go away, or was it just a little woozy?
No, he's more of a little woozy. It's just sort of like I just, someone kicked me in the nuts for a second and kind of get a little fuzzy, and I was good to go. That's weird to say that. I don't even have nuts. What's it like having nuts? You don't know. You don't have nuts.
I don't know. We should add Chetney.
What's that?
What's it like having nuts?
How big are yours?
Kind of like curls up and they're. I mean, you tell me. You constructed him. Did you build him with nuts?
Rats have really big nuts.
What?
They do.
Rats? How do you know this?
Because I used to have hamsters. Hamsters,
Hamsters
they
are
had
giant fucking.
they had big nuts, and I think rats are the same way.
I mean, it was a dead rat body, so I imagine they'd be shriveled and a little decayed, but I wouldn't have taken them off. That would have been cruel.
May not be the proudest of raisins, but they're my raisins.
I have no notes.
Fantastic.
Mine's right.
It's right about this time you see two figures that are walking up the ramp, and are probably going to be crossing past the two of you. You see them walking by what is now visibly on the left-hand side, an open cavern that kind of leads into the side of the tunnel. You're about maybe 20, 25 feet down from the top.
Let's go into that little
Squeeze a
cavern.
little bit on Worm.
I took my cloak and I just lower my face.
I will say for this, I need you to make a stealth check.
Okay. 11.
11. Okay. Well, you both kind of continue to walk down. You kind of head to the edge of this. The two figures that pass by. You see another one in a Vanguard robe, hood up, kind of scarf half down. Looks to be a either a half elf or just kind of an elf without quite as eccentric features. Female, older. Kind of just glancing back at you and the large automaton as you pass by. The other figure you do recognize as an armored General Rittanish.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Well, we're like covered. I'm covered.
Yeah.
Why do we keep running into people we know? There's gotta be like 500 people
he
here.
Paragon's call?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he was like
Yes, it was who
Odahan's right
Ashton-
hand.
Plus, I had a shaved head last time I saw him.
Correct.
So. Or no hair, rather.
As you're walking, Rittanish goes, What did you find? Points at the hand.
Prisoner. It'll be fun.
Really?
I hear this and druid craft a flower with red berries growing from it, and I just go across my mouth and face and wait.
Okay. I want to see if perhaps this is one of the friends of our fine new decorative lady.
Decorative.
Ran. She's a decoration.
He's gonna recognize. He's gonna recognize Orin. Huh?
Really?
I don't know. Has he seen Orin?
Oh, no.
Orm was one of.
Yeah.
I mean, you're at the
in the
event,
crowd.
but you were just in the crowd.
Yeah. Open up.
All right. I'll just sort of like roughly throw him on the floor. Like, right.
Are you acting unconscious?
Oh yeah, potato. I just play possum. And
Deception check.
Come on.
it's not high.
Guidance? Can I
There's no
guidance?
guidance
him?
here.
No,
no
you
magic.
can't touch him.
18.
Hey.
Rittanish kind of glances over. I almost feel bad for the thing.
He was spry. It'll be fun.
All right. Walks over and just kind of gives a little kick to the side. Puts the hand on the side of his kind of battle axe that's hanging on the side of the belt. Apparently there has been sightings of whispers of more coming from Vesselheim. So stay pushed. I don't think they'll get here in time, but just in case. They kind of step around the outside of the cavern entrance and continue heading up the ramp towards the top.
Hmm. You can pick him up.
Kick him up.
Kick him again.
Grab him by the legs.
Oh, wrong command.
Kind of throw him over my shoulder.
How's everybody doing?
Put him in my hand.
Put him in your hand.
I'm
that
gonna
way you
give
can
myself
see.
1
Alright, I'll
point
do
of
that.
bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I'm feeling great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I gotta pee, but you know, it's always when you're hiding.
Just let it out. Just let it go.
In here? Everybody cool for the whiz?
Please
Well, we don't know what it's gonna do to the robot. It might, you know.
So vote for yes, no, maybe.
No, just
Right.
no.
Missing out.
Later.
You see walking across the catwalk a couple other figures that are just kind of inspecting, and it looks like they're writing notes, kind of down looking over the central device. Further down the pathway, you can see another tunnel that leads off to the left-hand side. This one is a bit wider, and you can see within there's 2 tents that have what looks to be some open and emptied crates, some cots, and you can see what look to be a pile of bodies.
Recognize anybody?
You, from what you can see within the hand, don't recognize anybody at a glance, no.
Wow, there's a lot of dead people in here. Should I go look?
Talking about 10, 30?
Quick glance, close to 10.
What kind of clothing are they wearing?
I mean, they're wearing, thicker, desert and badlands ready outfits, cloaks, scarves. But they all look to be just like travelers' garments. Nothing that signifies Vanguard, nothing that signifies call.
Unlucky fuckers.
Okay.
How long dead are they? Like weeks?
It's hard to tell from the distance. You have to get close and inspect.
No.
Okay. You continue to curve around the edge of the descending pathway. I would like you to make a dexterity check for me for the machine.
Sure.
I might have
Guidance,
just something.
guidance.
No magic.
Oh, wait.
You
Fuck.
start and we just.
Wait, but can't I just try?
No.
Oh, that's right, because it's going to point at us. I'm so sorry.
Dexterity check.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Okay. 17.
17. As you're stepping along the side, it's a... Because you're not so terribly used to this body, there's a moment where you see where elements of this slow curvature crumbled, and you kind of saw it and kind of get nervous at its approach. The moment you get there, you kind of hold yourself steady and then push past, and deftly you're picking up the swing of this body.
Wow.
Nice.
Feet are so fun.
Back onto a firm space, and continuing to descend, you can see, as it widens a bit, there are 3 figures. Another one in Vanguard, 2 other Paragon's Call members, and behind them, a secondary warder that is approaching from behind.
How do you get past if there's 2 warders on the...
Yeah, is it?
Warders are what I am right now?
Yeah. I mean, the pathway here is a little... There are parts that get wider, kind of like outcroppings that kind of stand there as like positions to watch over, and where the long catwalks are attached to, there is a space that can go across, but it's going to be a tight walk. And they get there first, and they do stop and wait, knowing that you're going to be making a passage there.
Great.
Search of dominance.
All right, I'll...
Are they looking at me? Are they
Rub
making
my
eye
crotch a
contact? Do
little?
they seem like they don't care?
At the moment, they don't care.
Okay.
Just adjust. Just do a little adjust.
Next wave hits, you feel you feel it cascade through your form. The runes on the outside of the automaton shell kind of light up once more as you kind of push through that scattering, that static, and eventually come to the opposite end of this outcropping. With that, you kind of do-si-do and passing each other. They're definitely leaning on the inside, forcing you to go around.
Oh, Jesus.
As you do, they do get a close look at you. I would like you to make a stealth check again, and I would like you to make a deception check.
13 this time.
12.
That was a 12 for everyone at home.
All right. They walk by, the automaton kind of like just cruises past. The 2 call members walk. The one Vanguard member kind of stops and turns its head in your direction, and you hear a voice in your head. What's your business?
Delivery for General Timolt.
I don't think I've connected with your man before. What's your name?
You see your mom?
With
your mind.
With your mind.
Your mind.
That's none of your business.
Make an intimidation check.
Come on. Come on.
Come on, Will Arnett.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yes!
As this individual is kind of
thunder rolls.
An untrusting curiosity and a forceful push into your mind, and you're up until recently unfamiliar with having that sort of willpower resistance within your own will, but you're focused, and you immediately push back and slam them out of your consciousness as they visibly clear their throat and catch up with the other 2 Paragon's call members and begin to dally up.
I'm Batman. Cool.
That's fine.
You're about halfway down the pit now, and you've gone past the peak of this massive Malleus Key. As you descend it, you can see the cresting pulses of greenish glass exterior veins of the residuum that has been burned within, and now you can see at the bottom of this platform, you can see the massive machine that is affixed to the base of this key. You can see the glowing engines and the armored exterior. This thing has been heavily reinforced, and now with the wave of energy around it, you can see there's also like some sort of an arcane field around this device, some sort of like a shell or a shield.
Like an energy, not a physical barrier, but like an energy barrier.
Like some sort of arcane like boundary is visible on parts of this machine. You also see a number of these figures that are based around these 4 smaller kind of curved spires. They have ladders and staircases, and they're up inside, and they're placing things within, and you recognize the crates that they're reaching into, and the small vials that they're removing from them, and affixing up inside these 4 smaller spires. They are filling with installing into them more of these vials of possibility.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, what the fuck are they making?
Possibility.
Oh my god.
You also see another familiar figure step through one of these groups.
This is the worst dairy farm ever.
A dark red, tattered cloak and cowl, the gray hair, the familiar, frightening visage. Yeah, right there. Right there in front of you.
Put it away! Put it away!
See.
You got your circlet.
The legendary Odohan Thul, who steps up and speaks to somebody and turns around and pulls her cloak up. And you watch as something behind her ejects 2 vials, fall to the ground, and somebody else installs 2 into the back. The cloak falls over it once more.
Same cylinders that are going into the spires?
Mm-hmm.
So she's just getting all these like possibilities. She's just getting me roll luck all the time.
Gotta find the Dunamis
Or
bunny.
it's keeping her alive or something.
There's a Dunamis bunny around here with a drum. Just.
She then walks off and exits the central area to some direction. If you want to see where she's walking.
That is a 24.
24. You kind of keep an eye out, and you can see now down here there's at least 25, 26 people, the immediate visual range, that are running different bits of the preparation around here. You watch where Odohan kind of scoots through and heads towards one entranceway, or I would say like cavern entrance that descends out of view.
Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
In your head, you hear, well, fuck. We didn't really think about what we were going to do when we got down here.
Nope. Tilt your head down to the right. See that entrance down there?
Oh, shit.
That's where she went.
Yeah, what about it?
That's where she went.
Oh, yeah. No, I saw.
You know, with the roll that
shit, I saw.
with the roll that you made, you do see there are some small alcoves kind of built into it, but there are 4. You rolled pretty decently. You might have to get closer, but you can see like at least the one that she went through looks to be more freshly opened. You can see there are mounds of dirt on the outside and piles of rock, like the tunnel she went through was recently excavated.
It's a freshly cut crevasse.
Indeed.
Wow.
Do we see at the base? Do we see Ren?
From this angle, you do not, and you continue to descend, passing by one other call member that comes by carrying an empty crate. Doesn't seem to pay much mind to you, and as soon as you get a secondary look, you now see towards the kind of southern base of the key, kind of hidden within some of the twisted ruins. And you can now get a better view of these ruins too. There are like staircases and structures that look like this was the center of a society, some sort of a small village or city that was built here that was long lost to time around this device. And kind of tucked into one of these kind of curved bits of ruined stone, you see a statue-like figure. You're uncertain if this is part of the ruin or if this is Rin, but you do see what looks to be a still stone-like figure.
The ruins, do they just look like they were excavated by the previous people here? Or are they built into, like the sides of the pit at all?
No,
They were uncovered?
They're uncovered.
Yeah.
It looks like this existed long ago, and part of this excavation, whatever sinkhole seemed to emerge here, or whatever excavation long dug within, has been slowly peeling away at this city lost to time.
Okay. Is Rin completely out in the open for all to see, or she's not hidden amongst junk?
No, she's like right next to one of those 4 curved spires, and surrounded by about, easily within eye shot of about 20 people.
And how many people are down there? Like 20 people?
Like 25-ish. And there are individuals like leaving and into other tunnels, and there are some that are coming back up. Like there's definitely kind of an energy about the movement here that people are getting ready for a big event.
Maybe we start by disabling some of these, and maybe that creates a distraction.
Here on the ground floor?
Is there anywhere on the ground floor that looks like it's hidden? Anywhere that looks hidden?
Alcove or...
Yeah.
Under a bunch of bodies.
It looks like there are a couple of alcoves, small kind of like, not full caverns, but like little, 15-foot spaceways into the bottom kind of outer wall, as well as a number of other tunnels and caverns that splinter off from it, yeah.
Also, as on the trip down, looking at all these people scurrying around, there's like 20 of them. If I just get a bead on 1 or 2 of them as I'm looking everywhere, do I get a sense of, obviously not Thule, but of just all these strangers walking around? If I pick 1 or 2, do I get a sense of their class level and their HP compared to mine?
Sure, yeah. Glancing at a few of them, you look at, let's say, a Paragon's Call member.
Mm-hmm.
Class level's lower, strength is higher. What was the other one you asking about?
Well, I just asked HP and I'm just like, do they seem formidable? Like one person seem formidable compared to any one of us?
One person doesn't seem as formidable, but there's a lot of them. Yes. There's a lot of them, yes. And they're no pushovers. At least the Paragon's Call member. Okay, you glance at another individual who's in like Vanguard robes, and they're maybe a little less on that scale. Make a perception check for me.
Boy, super low, 2 3s. That is a 12.
Gotcha. Okay.
Should we check out some of these alcoves?
Yeah, do I see my mom around anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Come on. Mama.
17.
17.
That's really good for me.
You look about the crew beneath here, and amongst the various Vanguard robed figures, the Paragon's Call members, and what looks to be even a couple of individuals that are shackled and put to work that aren't adorned in any familiar symbols or colors of the factions that you know have joined here, sit kind of amongst the center of the crew. You get this weird sense, and you glance up towards one of those catwalk bridges, and you see a figure leap from it, and then just begin to slowly drift down. And within the dark shadow of the space, you see the silhouette of the figure as it descends. And as the glow from underneath, the various light sources that are kind of patterned out amongst the busyness that encompasses the bottom of this pit, you see the long kind of leather coat flickering by, the braided, familiar color hair of your mother as she just glides down and begins conversing with one of the other figures at the base of the quay.
She's a vampire.
That's one way to get down.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Boy. What are we doing? People in my belly.
You
Come
watch
up with
as
a
she kind
plan.
of gestures, and a large piece of metallic armor, one of those jagged plates that you've seen being shipped down from above, lifts up off the ground by itself as she gestures over, and it fits itself and clings to the outside.
One of the spires or the key?
The key.
She's a lot stronger than me.
No, if you believe in yourself.
All right, FCG.
I'm doing stuff. What do you want? What are we doing?
Do we want to start with one of these alcoves?
Are we breaking things? Are we hiding? What are we doing?
You see now another wave come through. This time with a closer up look, you can see these devices. They're kind of small, self-contained, almost arcane engine-looking devices. There's one on one end and one on the other, and they have these kind of V-shaped spikes that shoot out. And as they kind of flare up, it's like a weird crackling and a hum noise goes. And when they both blast, you can see that wave kind of cascade out and upward. And now that you're closer to it, you can see it's not a central wave. It's two pattern waves that kind of bounce off as it heads upward. And that seems to pretty much cover the entirety of the site.
And it's bouncing off the mirrors, or it's just like...
No, they're just kind of like ricocheting off the walls.
Is Rin's form within that flow of energy that we're seeing go up?
That flow of energy hits everything in the chamber.
Everything in the chamber. Okay. Other question is that the passageway that Fool went into and other passageways down here, are they big enough for the warder to fit into?
Make a perception check for me.
Maybe the water can like stand in front of it.
20.
Did Rin have
the passageway?
3.
Okay.
23.
Block your block it. Oh, people can.
It would be very, very tight, and that's at the entrance. You're uncertain if they widen or grow smaller upon entry.
We could start a confrontation out here, but the two people from Wildmount said that they have the power source, like, squirreled away in chambers dug out underneath, so that's gotta be what she's going to, and there's more. We want to try to zap them of their juice?
Yeah.
Feels like that's a good place to start.
Do we walk the warder up to one? I keep thinking of water. Can you fetch me some water?
Yes. How my grandma says.
Yeah, that's some Kentucky shit right there.
I'll mosey on up towards
Do we want to get
one of them.
out of it first in case they're not welcome down?
Right at the door.
Let's scout. Yeah, scout. See what's in the cavern.
All right, I'll walk over to the cavern and sort of just kind of peek inside.
Okay. You come down to the base of this walkway. You're now effectively on the ground floor of this tunnel, and there's broken rock and shale around you. You can see there are tools, pickaxes, shovels, all means of excavation within here. You can see empty crates and boxes that have been stacked to the edges, things that have been carried in here. Familiar crates, many that you saw within Hexen's abode, that carry these vials, as well as a handful of small black cases that are marked with the Cerberus assembly. You can see the occasional, somewhat flinted shard of residuum just kind of left on the ground, like a small little flake of it that kind of glitters and glows when that energy field fills up, and it's almost like seeing just a hint of glitter scattered across the dust before you. Many of the figures watch as you approach and just kind of keep an eye out as you begin to enter. Those who are visible, which would be both of you, primarily just you, since you're the non-automaton. How are you passing yourself off as you begin to enter the exterior, the surrounding space of this excavation?
Fuck. What the shit? Head held high.
Mm-hmm.
And, do I have a notebook or anything?
Do you?
I don't really have anything like that.
Just like a proud Tara Reid.
Just I'm gonna just cross my arms and look around like I'm keeping an eye out for
Okay.
people fucking with us.
You got it. You do glance around and you see a few more bodies that are kind of pushed to the edge of this.
Clean up?
Looks like they weren't important enough to evacuate, but at least to put off to the side. These look like they were dropped within or fell into the pit and are a bit mashed. One of them does appear to be the familiar physical form of adjudicator that you had encountered before, though arm like heavily broken as it seemed to have landed somewhere in its torso. You can see where its face is in the ground. Most of the dust that is kind of poured through from the storm has like filled up most of the gaps, but you can see where the face is. The mask removed, and it's just this bloody skull where it was pulled from. Another big crate cracks open, and you see two more large metal armored shards lift up in the air as Liliana is guiding the reinforcement of the devices not far from you.
Can you recognize the material that these shards are?
Metal.
Make a deception check as you pass through. I'll give you advantage because you are accompanied by an automaton. You're not walking straight through, and you are wearing proper vestments.
21.
Dang.
Okay. Now, are you heading towards one of the alcoves? Are you heading towards one of the cavern entrances? Are you heading to where Odahan was going? What are you doing?
An alcove?
I follow your orders.
An alcove that looks like it's not very busy, so I can get FCG mortar up against it.
Okay. You glance off to the left-hand side, kind of coasting on the outside edge of this excavation, so you don't have to get directly face-to-face or rub shoulders with any of the immediate workers here. There is one alcove that looks like it's large enough, about 20 feet in or so, and it looks like this was a storage alcove. You come into this space as you kind of walk over the heavy footfalls of FCG's water automaton behind you. A couple figures kind of glance over and look and then shake their head and go back to their work. On the inside of here, you can see there are a few tables, and there are other clusters of tools and materials that were used for the excavation that now kind of lay abandoned at the moment, no longer finding their purpose. Mostly dark, no light source beyond anything you wish to bring to the space, this far end of the base.
Seems like a good place to get out.
The next wave goes through.
Just two things. I don't know how we get Ren out of this, and two, if this is like the best transport we've had, if we get out, it changes the odds.
Yeah.
We're also, this is like a break room we're in. Like, once we're out and we step out, it's on.
Yeah.
I could put Rin in me.
We have
Yeah.
to pick it up, though. People are paying attention to the statue in the garden.
Everybody swarms this most important place if we kick it off. I don't know that this is the right idea, but we could follow Thule and corner her and deal with her alone.
Well, wait, we saw people gathering down here like they were gathering for an event. What if Odahan is about to make a speech or some shit?
That's fair.
Maybe there's some sort of something where everyone will be focused, and then we
mean,
can wreck some...
Should we just wait?
The automatons are kind of on patrol duty, though, so if it stops to listen to the speech, they might be like, what the fuck? Johnny Five alive over here?
Why don't we stay in here? We kind of keep sussing it out and keep jumping from cavern to cavern.
Another option, again, I'm not just weighing options. Thule went down a freshly cut crevasse, and there were a couple more, right?
Yeah, you can see from where you're currently standing a secondary one about 30 or so feet to the right of the one that Thule went through.
And they're just like tons
Those are
go
possibly
into
where they're
the
storing their
earth.
Residual and
their
shit.
go juice for this thing.
Here.
Yeah, because we can always go in, jump out, fuck that shit up, jump back in, and kind of keep rinse and repeating until we feel like there's maybe a good opportunity to bust the main power.
How long has it
cords.
been since I called?
I'd say about 15, 20 minutes.
Okay, so we got T-minus 45 minutes.
Let's go to the next one.
It feels like that might be the right thing instead of getting out here, right?
So yeah, let's go to the next cavern or alcove or whatever and see if we can slow it down.
And to walk over, continuing your baseline patrol of the bottom of this excavation site, passing by a crew that begins to move over and cross your path. I'd like another deception check from you, with advantage, as they cross your walkway to not draw any suspicion.
That would be a 27.
Whoa!
Oof.
Act 'em on.
Well, they rolled high too. For not as high as a 27. They walk past and kind of glance in your direction. One of the call members kind of just, you can tell just to look at them as they're glancing around, there is kind of a heightened security state here, and people are actively looking for any sort of infiltration. And you can see from some of the bodies around here, some of the displays at the top of the cavern, that they've had a few incursions already, or at least encounters, and already know that this is probably going to increase as they approach the event. So they have that kind of suspicious glance, but as soon as they see the automaton kind of come out of the alcove, and you kind of walking comfortably alongside it, they just kind of put their head back down and walk into the far end, pick up some more tools, and begin to head back in towards the center of the ruin. Are you heading to the cavern that's the other cavern, or the one that Odohan is in?
No. No.
The non-Odohan.
Okay. So you cross...
The Nodohan.
The
Nodohan. There we go.
You cross past the one that Odohan went into, and kind of have that breathless moment where all sound seems to.
Sure, she's Scribble. She's still in there.
Yeah, still in that direction. You pass beyond it, around the outer edge. Another one of those waves cuts through, and now you're glancing around, and you can see there are little glyphs that begin to kind of appear in little breaks in the ground. You can see parts of the landscape within the ruin that the other workers are, like, you watch as they move carefully, and they are avoiding specific places. And you see one in the ground.
Okay, so I'm going to just whisper those out to Imogen.
You only see one from this position. You have to get closer to really make it out, but you're kind of out on the outskirts. You see one that you can mark to everybody.
Watch where other people are stepping.
Okay.
Still bodies everywhere?
Not as many on this side, but there is another opposite side ramp walkway that kind of is a little bit ahead of where this other secondary entrance is. But you then begin to approach, and there is a figure kind of standing who kind of walks over and kind of perches their back up against it and takes a deep breath, almost like they're either taking a break or they're acting as a sentinel to this entryway as you begin to step up and approach. They look over towards you as the automaton kind of begins to step forward, and they just kind of give a nod.
A nod back and keep walking.
Okay. You're walking into the entrance?
Ship change.
Yeah. Yeah.
You also
Just fully
you could
like
also give
a-
them some stuff too.
Huh?
Undead owl or...
Yeah.
This figure's wearing Vanguard vestments.
Casual
and
appearance at a
is-
sentry post.
You kind of put their hood back a bit, and you can see this human, male, kind of like pale, very pale skin, kind of balding ring on the sides, like friar haircut. It just kind of like crosses his arms and pulls out, looks like some sort of a hand-rolled cigarette, and begins to ignite it with flint.
Smoke break down here.
We've been working for a while. What?
Put it away. I'm gonna keep walking like I'm gonna go through the entrance.
Make a deception check.
That shit'll kill you.
With advantage.
21.
21. Just, takes it and flicks it onto the ground and stomps it out. And just kind of like leans against. To say he's leaning against the wall, but puts the cigarette out.
Those things will kill you. Muffled from
But now that you're approaching this entryway, it looks like it's just wide enough for the automaton to like step into and block, and not get much further than that.
Do you want to block it?
Open the front door and block
Block
it?
it?
Sure. Sure, I'll...
I mean, you can, like underneath the legs, there's a walkway, but like you kind of like you can't get much further than like 5 feet into it before you just kind of become the archway.
Is Smokey watching us?
I mean, it's like off to the side, and he's not smoking, but he's just kind of like pissed off a bit. And
Tell me when.
Well, I want to like kind of look in and see what's going on. What's through the entrance?
it is a descending cavern that kind of winds around just out of view, but it rapidly goes into a 45-degree angle.
I mean, we could open up the belly and hop out.
Yeah,
Go.
Yep,
Ship.
abandoned ship.
All right.
We're getting out. We're getting out.
I'll just kind of.
So you step into, the belly opens up, and it's kind of, it's a little janky from the damage it sustained from the battle and squeaks a bit. It makes a loud kind of screeching sound, and the figure who's posted there kind of like turns and looks inside, and looks a bit curious about what you're doing.
I just turn and kick the warder. This fucking piece of shit.
What are you doing?
That's none of your business, son.
Intimidation check.
She's son.
I'm 52 years old.
I say that in his head.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Take advantage on the intimidation check.
Come on.
Okay. 24. No, 22. I'm sorry.
22. You see that into his head, and immediately kind of goes. There's a look of like recognition for a second, and goes. Puts his hood back up, and then kind of just begins to mingle with the rest of the working crew and vanishes out of sight.
Has there been a pulse?
Yeah, there is.
Wait here for a second. I send Pate down the.
Don't worry, I got it.
Just be shut your mouth.
Look through his eyes.
Down. The tunnel curves down almost in a complete, not full 360, but definitely like a 180 back below, and the ramp eventually exits into another fresh cavern. It looks like it's been haphazardly opened. Has kind of an entryway in the center there, mainly just like rock and broken shale, and kind of it's very rough hewn. But there is kind of towards the back of it a cluster of various arcane power sources. You can see there are arcane cores. You can see there are cylindrical designs. It looks like a haphazard collection of different power sources from different places all across Exandria that have been kind of tethered together. You can see it's partially armored in places, and it's been kind of like affixed into the wall, and where they're all attached, this heavy piece of like mechanical cording. You can see there is almost like around the outside of it residuum tethers that seem to carry and emphasize the power coursing upward into the rock and above.
I relay that. Any sign of people?
There are 3 figures in there keeping watch. You see 2 Paragons Call and 1 Vanguard figure that are sitting at a table, and they're all kind of faced open towards the wall. I would like you to make a stealth check.
I go invisible. I tell him telepathically to go invisible.
Which he can do.
Oh.
He goes invisible.
As we came down into this lower area before we picked this cavern and went by the guard that she's mind-fucked, about how many caverns did we see, roughly?
Along the base?
Yeah, like different avenues that we could...
Full 1 and 1.
Yeah, full 1 and 1. You cross over to the next one. That's all you've seen.
Just 2.
Just 2 so far, but you've only really been around like 40% of the outer wall.
All right. There's 3 motherfuckers down there. Currently, you said
They're just like chilling, playing like cards.
They're not really playing cards. They're kind of like talking and conversing, and you can see one of them like their knee is bouncing with nervous energy, like they're just kind of been assigned here. And
What are they saying? Anything of import?
roll a perception check for Pate, if you don't mind. It's not a very high DC necessarily, but always fun to see what gets rolled.
What would I use? His wisdom?
Yes.
10.
10. Kind of listens in, and one of them is like, I don't know, there's something about this that just makes me nervous. Haven't been part of something quite this big, you know. We're just used to taking people's money outside of the city. And you notice, like, kind of glancing over through his eyes, this is one of the call members who's talking to, partially to the other call member at the table, and kind of also to the Vanguard figure who's kind of faced partially away. The other one who's, and here there's this one small light source, which is this kind of singular oil lantern. It looks like an oil lantern, but the flicker in it is just a steady magical glow. So it looks like this is a magical lantern. Most of these within here are, so as not to run out of fuel. As it's placed on there, the other call figure is a massive half giant, kind of sits back in the chair and goes, "Yeah, I don't even care. They're paying well enough. I'd say I could probably retire after this."
So we have a half giant. Who was the other Paragon's call? Big guy, little guy?
Little guy, looks to be like a stocky halfling.
Stocky halfling. And then the Vanguard member, does that person look like a mage? Do they look like some of the other higher stationed, or just another lackey?
This one looks to be, they're wearing Vanguard robes. You can't really tell. In the low light, you can see they're humanoid, but you can't see more of that with roll of 10, unfortunately.
Okay. I relay that message. Looks like we've got one Vanguard member, 2 Paragons call, one of them a half giant. They seem very uneasy. We might be able to use that to our advantage.
So we want to get in there quick and keep it quiet.
Get in, keep it quiet, or we could try before we keep it quiet to have them, like General Rotanus, General Timo requests you topside at the rim, like send them all the way up. Right, with your mind powers or something, so maybe they walk and keep going so that we don't have to get noisy
Murders.
in here. Yeah. I mean, but that also doesn't help us with the noisy that we're going to have to get against the batteries, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Unless we can leave some kind of a...
I wish I had a silent spell. Does anyone have a silent spell?
No. We never saw a mage hunter golem or anything
No, not
like
yet.
that.
I don't even think we would know what it looked like.
I mean,
we've only heard about
a golem to start.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. And these are not golems.
Okay.
We could roll in 3 for 3 plus Imogen if you wanted to.
Right.
To try and give orders first, and then if it goes bad.
Yeah, like where the shift change.
Right. Yeah, shift change is good.
Okay. Who's going in?
Who's wearing robes?
Yeah, we got 2 Paragon's call, right? Robes and 1 Vanguard robe.
Who were in Vanguard?
I was in Vanguard.
You were in Vanguard.
I think I had a Paragon.
You did?
Yeah.
And then you had
I look Paragon.
Yeah.
There's a few Paragon outfits. It was taken from the encounter in Eos, and there was 3 Vanguard members that you fought when you first came to the entrance of this.
Why don't we do you 3, and then the rest of us will stay back a little bit, but be near.
What if someone comes up and is like, "What are you doing, automaton? Just all on your own?"
Well, it's broken down.
Oh, just acting broken down.
Well, if I look around, are there any other automatons like me around?
You saw a number that were kind of in the process of bringing materials.
But they were all
around.
working. None were at rest.
Currently, yes.
Okay, and are there any bodies around? Or any big
within
shards of rock?
this cavern that you've wedged yourself into? None.
Well, I'm going to back out of
Okay.
the wedge.
Yeah, and just maybe look on guard.
Yeah, are there any piles of rocks or anything that I can just sort of do busy work, like piling bodies or piling rocks or sort of clearing a path?
You can certainly do busy work.
I'm going to do busy work.
Okay. All right. Is it just you within? Who all staying inside?
Is anyone who's lagging behind, are they getting inside the warder?
Yeah.
They're going to stay inside, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So exiting the warder. Who's exiting the warder, I guess?
I am.
Ashton, Orm.
I'm exiting
And
the
Chet.
water.
Okay.
Oh, God. I'll fix your sword arm at the break.
I'm going to keep Pate down there
Right.
Okay.
and give any, just continue to be their eyes until they get down there.
Okay. You got it. So, we have the 3 of you walking in Vanguard robes behind Imogen as you descend the cavern below.
So you can see what they're doing.
I can continue to watch. I can also cast touch spells through Pate, so
You can.
I can help in that way.
Okay.
You step into this rock chamber, and it has kind of like a winding, not even like a rocky stair that's just made from digging into the dirt below. You can see the table across the way and some of the open crates, as well as the kind of the different pulsing, thrumming glows of energy sources that are all kind of mashed together in the far corner. As soon as you step in, the figures kind of glance over. One of the call members goes, "Tsk," and points over. The Vanguard figure turns around, and you see they are like a green scale dragonborn beneath the hood, with one kind of cloudy cataract eye, kind of glancing over, and you immediately hear in your mind,
What is your purpose?
There's trouble on the rim.
What trouble?
There was an attack. General Rotonish says to be on the lookout. Y'all are needed up there.
Make a deception check.
Come on.
This does not have advantage.
18.
Okay.
18. This figure goes, really? Well, then I suppose we should get to it. Stands up and kind of glances at the other two. You both kind of look back at him, give a nod. They stand up.
I want to have a second just to see. I want to see if there's any funny business this is making.
It is
nervous.
funny business.
Make an insight
No
check.
doubt.
Yeah,
All right, it's on.
Yeah, they're gonna.
No, 7.
7?
No.
Hard to pick up on
Yeah, no, there's no question.
immediately, but they kind of walk past. They kind of spread out a little bit. The two call members kind of wrap around the four of you.
They're flanking.
And the central Vanguard figure kind of walks past you to get a very like up close glance at you. And as they move just past your shoulder, kind of looking into you, you hear in your mind once more their voice go, well, let's see what you're made of. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh, this combat will be brought to you by WizKids Minis, the Vox Machina box set. The Box Machina is available now for pre-order. Find these and many more Critical Role minis at wizkids.io/crminis and your local game store. Whoa, we are in it.
Can I roll as well for pate?
Whoa.
Pate?
You can actually.
I don't think I can be surprised. As long as
does it say that?
Fucks me.
Hold on, where is it? Let me double check.
Because it's pretty. Wait, we're all rolling initiative.
Are you in there?
Well, no.
Also, if you are surprised at the
Okay.
beginning of combat, you can act
But-
normally on your first turn
But
if
I
you enter
imagine
rage
Vegas
before doing
once
anything
we
else.
arrive.
Indeed.
Do that.
And
So
so we
let's see
have
how they do. Let's see how they do.
I don't know.
Chet, probably up here. Right?
The Ruby Vanguard
Actually, probably would probably a little
person
further.
here is the dragon, is the...
Indeed.
Oh man.
So
Don't have
it
a,
is on.
Don't have a ruby, a dragonborn ruby Vanguard figure necessarily, but we'll just say that this figure is the one that just walked past before saying that. And then the other two call figures are here, the tiny one, the halfling, I'm using that there, and then this one here, which is the large half giant. So, from that point, let us go ahead and do initiative 25 to 20.
24.
Okay.
15,
20 to 15.
17.
Okay. 15 to 10.
12.
All right. All right. 10 to 5.
And 5 for Pate / Lana.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say Pate was probably invisible. I'm just gonna put this is Pate here, kind of up on the edge of the cliff, keeping watch.
Okay.
But top of the round, Orem, you were the first to react. As soon as you see everyone kind of like tense and move inward, you know immediately what's coming, and you go ahead and jump to the task. What do you do?
I spring to it. I slide right under Mage's legs and drag my blade along the lower part of his leg and try to whip him up and drop him on his back with a tripping attack.
Go for it.
Ooh, that's low. That's not going to hit. Probably that is a 11.
11 does not hit.
And then I will just bring it around and stab his leg, I guess, lifts out of the way, so I will then flip it around and then try to dig it into his calf and do the same. That's better. That is a 17 to hit.
17 just hits.
The save is strength against 16, DC 16.
That is a failure.
He's on his back.
So the first strike is you try and cover up, or steps back as soon as you slide down, and you watch this kind of this mental field just deflect this flash of psychic energy, and then as soon as they pull their leg up, you smash the other leg out from underneath with another swipe. And,
And I'm trying to drop him right in front of Ashton.
How much damage was that?
14.
14 already. Okay.
And then I'm going to dive and roll under Imogen's legs, crawling up onto this little rock outcropping
This guy,
here.
Mike can tag opportunity.
That's fine.
Over here?
Yeah, nope, too far. Right there.
Oh, you got it. Okay, gets attack of opportunity against you.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 13.
Doesn't hit, and I
Smashes into rock.
Immediately do bait and switch with Imogen, so that we trade places. I roll back under her and push her up onto that rock. You get an extra 7 on your armor class to the start of my next turn.
So up here?
Yeah, shield up in front of her.
You got it. Awesome. That finish your go?
Yes.
All right, next up we have the guy who's on the ground. Gets up from prone for half his movement, and it's going to go ahead and move back this way. Actually, no, he's not, because he's in combat with both of you, which kind of stays in place, and instead it's going to go ahead
Yeah, I was hoping
and cast. He's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Ooh, that's a good one.
All right.
What level is that?
It's going to go ahead and he's going to create a hypnotic pattern in this space. Does get their friend in it over here, but I'm going to need all 4 of you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Cool.
I have advantage against being charmed.
You do.
Natural 20.
Unaffected.
Snap.
10.
10? All right.
15.
15.
15.
15. Suddenly, you watch as the figure kind of stands back up, and they put their hand out in front, their eyes flash. You kind of put your gaze away, but the rest of you suddenly see this splash of Technicolor in front of you, and your arms kind of drop to your side, and you just kind of stand there, currently charmed. And while you're charmed, you're incapacitated and your speed is 0. You all are frozen in place.
All 3 of you?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, wait. That would be 16.
Pate was not in there.
I rolled 16.
16 succeeds then.
Oh.
So the 2 of you do. The 2 of you just drop there, staring into space, almost drooling. You manage to just shrug it off. This is exaltant energy.
Oh, shit.
Subtle. Not as forceful maybe as yours, but present.
I would think that any bump I was giving to Imogen's armor class is gone too, because I'm just...
I'd say logistically it's him guarding you, so
Yeah.
I'd say yes.
Okay.
From a narrative standpoint, it makes sense. Nevertheless, that finishes with you both frozen. Actually, you're not. He's uncertain. No, because you didn't get affected. He's going to stay put. With that, it's going to come to Ashton's go. Ashton, you lose your turn.
Oh.
I can't do shit about it. No roll, so just say roll. All right, cool.
If you take any damage or someone uses an action to shake you out of it, you're going to break out of it.
Okay.
But otherwise, you just stand there, stupefied. All right, Chetney, you're up.
Cool, this is fun. I'm going to move so that... is Ashton, if I move opposite of Ashton, is it still considered flanking even though he's catatonic?
No, because he has to be threatening the target.
Oh, fuck a duck.
And technically his friend was in the... Oh, he did succeed with the natural 17, so the call member is not affected.
You can tap me on the way around, but well, I'm not gonna.
Takes his action to
too
do
much
that.
meta. Oh wow. Okay, never mind. Shit.
But if you don't have damage to the figure, you might drop concentration if you're feeling confident.
That's what I'm thinking. So I will stay where I am and not move into a flanking position, and I will
Okay.
bring out Turmoil and use the magic word to unleash the full scythe.
The blade shoots out at the side.
With my bonus action, I'll draw it up along my calf, and you just see flames dance up the side of the
Awesome.
scythe. This is what we got, motherfucker. And I'll take a swing against the figure that cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay, go for it.
Let me run my... Right, that's 3. Okay. That is 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay, 19, and the second strike will be... 19 plus 27 to hit.
Yeah, both hit.
Amazing, okay. Let's do some 2d6.
Come up.
12 plus 3, 15 on the first one.
15 damage. Maintain concentration.
Amazing, and 16 points of damage on the second one.
Second one. Maintain concentration.
And let's see, on both of those. Well, 1d8 thunder damage on each, sorry. Or. Yeah, 1d8 thunder damage.
To each of those, yeah. Go for it and roll
Where's
those.
the fucking. There it is. 5. 1. 6 points of thunder damage.
6 points of thunder damage. All right, got it. All right, Chetney, you gonna stay put?
Did the thunder damage connect to the save?
It does. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
they rolled high enough
part of
to.
the
Okay,
same,
they kicked
same
it.
attack. Yes, that's it.
Okay.
I'll stay there.
All right, so you stay finished there. That now goes to these two figures' turn. This one runs in. It's going to go ahead and kind of pincer you against the other, so they both have advantage on their attacks against you. First one here is going to go ahead and strike you with its big old mace in its hand. Oh my god, with advantage, thankfully. Okay, 17 to hit.
That does hit.
It does hit, okay, cool. Very cool. Very cool, I like it. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
It just cracks you upside the head. You kind of pull out of the way just in time before it takes any heavy impact, but you feel your ear kind of warm from the cut of the side of the mace. Second strike with advantage is also going to hit. That's even higher than that. That's 23.
Oh yeah.
That's only 3 points of bludgeoning damage on that one. The opposite side, the other one is going to go ahead and strike you with short sword with advantage. It's going to be a 15.
Misses.
Misses. Second one. It's going to be 20 to hit.
Yes.
And that one deals 5 points of slashing damage to you as they both just start just unleashing upon you side to side, being careful not to wake up the other ones.
Fuck.
Finishing their go, Imogen, you're up with Pate on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to talk to FCG, because that's the last person I had the telepathic connection with.
Yeah.
And say, we're made, get in here.
I think Demi Moore just said something.
I'm gonna put my hands to the side of my head and lash out with a psychic whip against the Dragonborn and the half giant.
You got it. What's the save on that?
That is a 17 intelligence save.
17 intelligence. Ooh, failure. And both failures.
Okay. So that's 3d6 psychic damage to both of them. Wow, that's shit. 6 points of psychic damage, but both of them have to make a choice on their next turn. They can only move, do an action, or a bonus action. They don't get all three.
Got it. All right, so both things struck by it. Concentration check. It's a natural 1.
Nice.
Hey, that's great.
While it wasn't a lot of damage, you struck right in the middle of its mind. The Dragonborn grabs the sides of his head and kind of clutches them for a second. The pattern vanishes, and both Orem and Ashton, your eyes blink back to consciousness. Frustrated, you grab your weapons at the ready for when the next round comes.
Would you think that my shield back up in this moment coming too would
I'd say so.
then protect? Great.
I'd allow that.
Great. I'm gonna back up with the rest with my movement.
Okay. We'll lose the AC bonus.
Oh, I have to stand next to him?
Yeah, he's guarding you with the
Well, then
shield.
fuck it. I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right, finishing your go, that brings us to Pate with Orem on deck.
All right.
What's the creature, the dragon up on the
That's
top?
Pate. I don't have a Pate mini at the moment.
Perfect.
I'm gonna have him.
Or actually, this will be it's a little more viable. I'll just use this little bird.
Shit.
It's tiny. That works.
I also don't want him to get fucking punked. Which were the ones that got that can only make one choice?
Both of these.
Are they both wearing armor?
Oh.
The Vanguard one is not wearing. It looks like they're wearing robes. You don't know if they have armor
Yeah,
underneath.
but
The other one is.
the big
one.
the big guy. He's gonna fly up to the big guy, and I'm gonna dump a shocking grasp into him.
Gonna grasp and shock you!
You have advantage because he doesn't
And
see
he has
you.
an advantage, which I will happily take. Yes, 18.
18 hits.
Awesome.
Mr. Mercer,
Yes?
can I change my mind and back up? Because I'm gonna lose it anyway. He's about to go.
Okay, fair enough. Allow that.
Ooh. Oh no, wait. No. 7 damage. No. Yeah, 7 damage.
7 damage. Alrighty.
And
Oh! It takes the hit to the chest. Falls to one
and
knee
it
for a
can't take
second.
reactions until the start of its next turn.
Good to know.
Does that give Pate time to back up a bit?
Pate wants to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him move back. Yep.
All right. This figure here does get an attack of opportunity.
I would have had him
Okay,
go
so I just
the
want to
other
check. Make
way.
sure it's the case. So he's gonna stay there. Okay. That stays in the place. Bring it to the top. Orm.
Does that? Can we get in now?
Yeah. Do they get to move?
It'll take you guys about.
They also don't get a reaction since they failed on
That's
my
true. So
thing.
yeah, I take a move.
They
That's
don't
right.
get reactions.
So there you go. For you all emerging from that, it's going to take you 2 rounds to get there. So just keep that in mind.
Wait, do you want to start moving or?
Might as well. Yeah.
All right, I'll mosey on back over to the to the entrance.
Just make sure
and
you're not
just sorta-
being made.
Shimmy up to it.
Yeah.
It opens, and you all can dart out. But you have
Let me just take a peek.
Yeah.
Is anybody looking?
It's facing the inside of it, so you only can see the
Did you
cavern.
see anybody watching us?
I would have looked around.
Make a perception check.
10 plus 6, 16.
16. There are many people around.
As I go over there, I'm going to carry like a rock and throw it off to the side.
Okay.
Look like I'm doing stuff.
Okay, and then you lean into it. Door open, hinges. Are you staying inside the automaton?
Yeah. I'm not leaving this.
So the two of you emerge and climb out of it.
Okay.
So it'll take you one more round before you get there.
Start cosplay.
All right. Now to the top, Orm, you're up.
Okay, Orm is going to dive into a roll under the half-giant's legs and end up flanking Arcane. Nope, right here. So I am flanking with Ashton.
You got it.
And I'm going to use my blade to spin him around toward me with 1 slash. That is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Oy, that is a 10 for damage. And then I will try to just stab straight up into his good eye. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
That is 9. Yes, 9 damage.
Okay, 9 damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, exactly what I said. I'm going to use the first swipe just to spin his body around towards me and then just up and catch the non-cataract eye. So now he's got 2 problems.
Okay. Fatal blow?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And he just crumples to the ground.
Oh, no.
Alrighty.
Are you close enough to that motherfucker that we can catch him between the two of us or no?
Yeah, you're the half giant.
Yeah, the half giant.
I mean, it's not an. If you move.
Okay, I just want to make sure that's.
You could do a diagonal line. You'd have to cross through the.
Oh, there's
a
actually
little bit of movement.
There's actually nowhere I can go that where
So
I
you
don't
move
break
5,
out.
10,
Oh wait,
15 to get there.
Oh, you're right.
No, they don't have a reaction right now.
They don't.
No, so I can just then sword up and shield up, and then just circle around and get him pinned between Ashton and I.
You got it. So you can definitely do that.
Good call.
Holding that in place, that finishes their go. It would be the Exalt's turn, but he's gone. That brings us to Ashton with Chetney on deck.
You motherfucker, I say to you. And as I say it, I take a swing at the big asshole right there. And let's get some, the half giant. I'm not even gonna, do we bother to rage right now? These guys don't seem like they're really worth it.
Don't jinx this shit.
Should I rage?
Yeah, let's fucking rage.
Yeah, you might.
How many?
I got 2 more after this.
All right.
I'll be fine. I say out loud. Like an idiot.
Basically gods.
Oh!
It's fine.
I give myself a little shake, and the crazy rainbow sparkles start popping up. So I am suddenly like a terrible little bit of rainbow bright madness, and I'm gonna nail this motherfucker right in the goddamn head.
Go for it.
So let's guess 17 plus 9. That hits.
That definitely hits.
So let's do some damage, because it's been a little bit. I'm trying to remember what the damage roll. Okay, there
This
we
is
are.
against the half giant or the tiny guy?
A half giant.
Yeah, got it.
I assume we've already been hurting that.
Yes, the other one hasn't been hurt yet. So.
Okay, so that one was cocked. It's 6 plus 8, so 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage, you got it.
Mercer, which one had the nervous leg energy before Imogen engaged the Dragonborn?
No, that was the tiny one there. The halfling.
All right, and let's do this again. Oh, thank God, that's 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
All right.
Just for
Ugh, that's the worst. Wait, can I re-roll? I'm trying to remember. I think I had a thing where I can re-roll.
You have the feat for it.
Or the merged crusher. Move it 5. Shit, I can't remember. Anyway, that's okay. That's just a terrible roll. 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. That's enough.
So
That'll finish that one.
So I roll him one way after seeing him do the spin, and as he's going, I try and turn him back around, but the head just comes clean fucking off.
Oh man, just full on.
That's how you fucking do it. And now I'm going to roll around to the other side of that little fucking golem. Well, actually,
Or
no.
where?
I'm gonna stay there.
All right, you got it. Finishing your go, Ashton. Chetney, you're up.
So I'm gonna take the scythe and I'm gonna do a huge flourish, a big swool over my head, and I'll bring the flaming scythe just under the chin of the guy that we haven't hit yet.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna stare into him and go, "You can keep your head if you want, but you're gonna have to help us. Drop your arms."
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, shit.
I'll give you advantage given the current circumstances here.
Yeah. 19.
19. Okay. The halfling, the kind of stocky halfling who currently has the short sword axe, goes, "It's not worth it." Throws his blade to the ground. Ting, 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 ting.
Nice, nice.
Ashton, Norm, help me drag these bodies out of the entryway. You, come with me. We'll kind of walk over towards the corner.
All right, and I'm, yeah.
Okay. At this point, as you start dragging the bodies, both of you emerge into the cavern. Or not, you and you. The two of you, sorry.
Ready.
Oh,
Fucking over. It's over.
we took care of it.
Pate's up there.
Yeah.
Yes, he's still up there.
It's over. It's over.
What did you do?
To the guy that we left alive, hands on your head. I'm gonna pat him down. Anything on his body, around his neck, necklace, anything, undercarriage.
Yeah, you see the symbol of the Dusk Maven, the goddess of death around the neck. Hide armor, a couple short swords, some daggers, about 56 gold pieces.
Yeah, keep your gold.
I'll take that gold.
Okay.
I used it all buying all these sheets.
Have we seen any of this stuff come off this guy?
Which stuff?
Like,
Daggers,
do we watch you like pull everything?
Yeah, you seem like taking
Dusk Maiden. Fucking, what the fuck is that about? Dusk Maiden?
They make us wear them. What?
Wait, what? Who makes you wear them?
The call. It's part of our attire.
We knew this.
How do they get away with
make
having
them
a
that.
goddess?
Why do they make you wear them?
I don't know. They tell us to wear them. It's part of our presentation.
Fair. So here's the part where you keep your head. We're gonna turn one of these off, and then you get to go free. What you do after that is your business. How do these work?
I don't know. I think I'm the kind of person who knows how these work.
Yeah, but you got eyeballs, don't you? You seen people coming in, messing with them, touching things? Anything you can recall right now will keep your lower jaw attached to your head.
I mean, they just kind of, they put them all there in the corner, and they combine a bunch of these, like, I don't know, strings through them, and they ran it through the wall up there.
Any problems?
Make an insight check.
14.
14?
Yeah.
Oh, whispers. I threw away my. WizKids exists. It's a company.
Nice.
It makes things.
Take the glasses off.
You were very good in the Hunger Games, by the way.
You just only for
I don't know this stuff, okay? I'm a hired hand. It's supposed to be a fucking payday.
What do you know? Do you have the slightest idea what this thing is about?
Yeah. That old elf fucker keeps talking about it. Ranting and raving and shit. I got no love for the gods. Not a problem to me. They're paying well, help them for it. But if you all have problems with this, like, please don't. It's nothing personal. Like, I can walk away and no harm, no foul.
You'll get a payday, and you'll come out with us. So just stay there and keep your mouth shut. Any way of communicating with this area? Anything we need to know about speakers, communications?
No, usually it's the And kind of looks over towards the dragonborn that's lying, leaking and no longer moving on the ground.
Did you search his body?
I'm rifling.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I was about to say.
Keep an eye on the tunnel entrance too.
I tell Pate to keep an eye on the tunnel entrance.
They're taking a... You got it! Clings to the side.
All right. What do you...
I'm just looking at you. I'm just.
Did
watching
you just ask him if there's glyphs on the ground? Are there glyphs on the ground in here?
Right in front of it.
Oh, good call.
Right as you're like standing, about to head towards it.
Okay.
Oh
You kind of
my
like
God.
put your foot back. You were so lucky.
Yeah, I thought about it as I moved over there. I was like,
Good call.
Any other traps we should know?
That's the only one I know, Ace.
Why don't you do us a favor? Stand right next to that glyph, just so we have it as a marker.
I'm not gonna stand on it.
Not on it. Next to it.
Goes over and like hand stolen behind his head, kind of walks over and kind of like carefully steps around to the other side, but on this edge of it, and kind of like
There's got to be another one in here. Why would they just put the one? You know where the other one is.
I don't really. They avoid that one every time they come in here to attach more to it. They just keep building. The past few weeks, they just keep attaching more of these orbs and stuff to it.
There's going to be a big boom in a second. We'll see if there's more, if there isn't.
And they had to move them all down here, and then they've just had to rewire the whole thing. But that's
Maybe
all
we
I
can
know.
avoid the boom if we can disconnect it.
I think
Where did they move them from? They moved them all down here?
They
From
were
where?
up top first, and then about a week ago, they changed everything.
Yeah, because that'll show one pulse will show any of these things.
I agree with Chetney, though. I think maybe we could just disconnect the cables. We might even be able to position them in a way.
This is inferior metalworking. Can I move around the glyph and look up on the side at this basic bit shit and just do an investigation check?
Yes, you can.
Before, is there anything on the exalted one that is connected to this, or what do I find searching this?
Amulets, charms,
No ambulance,
key fobs.
no charms, nothing like that. It's actually pretty plain equipment, and a locket.
Is it openable?
It is. And there's a little girl in there.
Oh, why do you have
Harsh.
to do this?
Bad guys are still people, and you don't know why this person was here.
Yeah.
Keep that.
Damn, did you say you don't know why this person was here?
Maybe like his motives. Just
Everybody
make
here
it
is here for the same reason.
money.
I mean,
Well, there's money
it's
and then
possible everybody's been brainwashed. I mean,
Or if somebody's being held hostage, or they want to get something back that's lost,
or you're just angry.
That's just another layer. Okay, investigation check on this side.
Go for it.
Thank you. Can I use my
Guidance.
I have advantage on clues and deductions based on the.
So yeah, just a single roll on this one. I don't think it's advantage on.
You might deduce the location of hidden objects or the appearance of what kind of.
Oh, hidden objects. Oh, this is for what? This is a gnomish
Hunter's
thing.
Bane, yeah.
Oh, Hunter's Bane is for.
Just for
For
thanks
yeah, certain supernatural.
Perfect. Not great.
And you had guidance.
She did guide you.
Yes, add a d4.
I have one. I swear it's in here.
There's one behind you, babe.
Thank you.
8.
Nice. So 15.
15. Yeah, I mean, you can see there's, amongst all these devices that are like clumped together, the energy is like crackling through and pulsing, and you see it's like in immediate proximity as they're pressed to touch each other, the pulses seem to spread between them. So it kind of creates a larger kind of hive battery, if you will. And the ones that can't be pushed into this pile, amongst other pieces of machinery, there are these like rigid cables that are all attached that have that kind of residuum vein within and through them. It looks like it's functional. It's not, well refined necessarily. They had to make do with moving these down here and assemble something quickly.
I checked the scribble.
Nice.
Check the scribble. It is moving.
Oh.
It is moving.
But
which way?
away?
Towards us?
So FCG.
Oh.
As you are there, kind of putting rocks over, you see
Put it over there.
Odohan Thul emerge from that one cavern with another Vanguard member talking, and they both begin walking in the direction of the entryway that you were just blocking. The Vanguard member splits off and enters the crowd with the rest of them as Odahan now begins to walk towards the entryway of this cavern.
So sorry, Odahan's going in their cavern?
Yes.
No, not our cavern.
Our cavern.
Your cavern.
Our cavern.
Yes.
I will
We're heading towards it.
try. I don't know if I can cast. I don't know if I can do anything while I'm attached to this thing, but I'm gonna try to cast the message spell and tell Laudna danger's incoming.
Odahan is
But I don't know if it works. I'm cosmically attached to this thing.
You are. The message spell doesn't require you to. It doesn't require you to see the person, right?
You have to point in the direction.
You know the direction of them. Yeah. I'll say, given those circumstances, because you are still be able to control your body, you go ahead and cast message in that direction, and you hope it finds its.
Yes.
I mean,
the big robot body just points this way.
I catch that faintly in my head as I'm already looking at the scribble. Odahan's coming. What do we do?
Should we hide in the hole? I don't know.
There's bodies in here. There's either a diversion that sends her out of the cavern or it's on. Simple
Odahan
math.
steps into the entryway of this cavern and begins to descend towards where your friends currently are. And we're gonna go to break. I'm gonna give you a break to think about what the fuck you're gonna do here.
Real simple.
It's on, guys.
We'll be back here in a few minutes. See you shortly.
It is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need.
I know what I want. I want to be free.
But I ask you, do you not wish to know the truth?
The fun is just getting started. Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? Roll an investigation if you want. It's basically perfect. I mean, the Traveler always says impulse purchases are a good decision. Look at this. Isn't it fashion? So much fashion happening here. Could anything be more perfect? The cuteness, it's overpowering. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Upon a sea that's tossed and grey, we fight to keep the dreams at bay. For in our sleep we hope for peace, lest the nightmares have their way. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Chilling thoughts and watchful eyes await for those who seek the prize. But all is not as it was thought, for the serpent always lies. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. And if the creature is released, our peaceful days will surely cease. The winds will wail as waves assail to herald what lurks beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A haunted fog comes rolling through, the sea begins to toss and strew. With cutlass and cannon we make a stand, though little might it do. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. As the serpent rises tall, his many eyes now seeing all, the ship won't keep above the deep if our steadfast sailors fall. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. A flick of tongue and sharpened teeth are the only gifts that he'll bequeath, and those who fought to stay aloft will be swallowed and drowned beneath. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. So heed the words from sailors old, beware the dreams with eyes of gold. And though he'll speak of quests and powers, blessed ignore the lies you're told. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away. Ukatoa, Ukatoa, keep him locked away.
Mistletoe thought she had it all.
As you can plainly see, sales are up 7%.
But when she finds herself back in her hometown for a very special holiday,
I can't believe I have to come back to my hometown. It's so provincial. Seamus? Seamus of Shamrock? I didn't know you still lived here. You own and operate a small, charming coffee and pastry shop?
Only when I'm not raising horses.
she'll discover just how much her life was missing.
Has anyone ever told you you're a really good baker?
Has anyone ever told you you're more adorable than the custom emotes you can use in Critical Role's professionally moderated chat with a Twitch subscription? Happy Valentine's Day.
This holiday season, or that holiday season, or whatever holiday season it might be.
What is it?
Void Tech is going to foreclose on the horse ranch.
I can't do that. Not on the 4th of July. With the proceeds from our wholesome Halloween haunted house, we can raise enough money to save the horse ranch from your greedy company, Mr. Fat Stacks.
Damn you, Mistletoe. If it hadn't been for your big city business savvy, I would have been able to fool those small town provincial bumpkins.
We may be provincial, but we have values. Like watching episodes of Critical Role before they go on YouTube with a Twitch subscription.
Fiddle faddle.
Stand up and celebrate.
Eat my feelings.
Make every day a holiday.
Oh, okay. Boop. No.
And give the gift of love.
Is this?
A subscription to Critical Role. I can gift those with my Twitch subscription to Critical Role.
Yes?
Laura Bailey is Holly Mistletoe.
Don't be violent. That's not romantic.
Travis Willingham is Seamus O'Shamrock. And featuring Sam Riegel as Maximilian Fat Stacks in A Holiday Subscription for Love, The Ballad of Mistletoes and Shamrocks, Part 2.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, let me go ahead and change the scenery here since we're actually subterranean now in this weird underground space to match the proper lighting and vibe. But all of you suddenly were notified that Odahan was rapidly approaching the chamber. What do you do?
I'm gonna prestidigitation the blood on the ground.
With her, clean the murder scene.
Clearing up the murder scene, okay.
Bodies are dragged behind crates, both
Who should
corners.
hide up in that corner
I'm
to
going.
block her in?
I'm gonna go right there.
You right here?
I'm gonna shimmy in there with Chet too.
Have we had another pulse? When was
The pulses don't reach in this chamber.
Okay.
the pulses don't reach in this chamber?
They just
Okay.
seem to go
Good to
know.
up the center.
I'm going to then. Shit. I'm going
You're
to.
just gonna
Going to
shake a
shit?
shit.
I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna mirror image,
Oh shit.
Okay.
and then I'm gonna spider climb and get up on the fucking ceiling.
Get up on that ceiling.
I'm gonna,
gonna
I'm gonna make
mage
some room
armor.
behind those crates, and I'm gonna hide behind those crates.
Over here?
Oh, I didn't even see those. Yeah,
Your call.
yeah, over there.
Over here? Kind of duck down there.
Yeah, it's the best coverage I can get. Actually, that's right in the line of sight. I'll go to the other side.
Okay, so kind of like move this crate a little bit and hide in this
Yeah.
space.
Get
And
down
the
and-
entrance, the entrance is like
Right here.
I'm actually gonna post up behind this thing and hide my small ass. One more up.
On that little platformy?
Up here.
And you're stunned.
Yeah. Got it.
Just hide, like doing the little.
All right. So Fern, with Chetney back there, are you going to head and
Ooh, tuck in more fern.
Yeah.
You
I
wanna
want to
tuck it this way,
get real.
or-
Yeah, let me tuck that way.
Yeah.
Okay.
No?
Well, find some cover.
Should some of us be in like visible so she
Well, you're out in the open still.
We're just getting her to come in.
just getting her to come in? Okay, I'm just gonna turn around.
You face this.
Dramatically.
Uh-huh.
In front of a thing where if she pushes you, you're fucked?
Not directly in front of the glyph, no. I'll go to the side of it.
Over here.
Sure.
Okay. Fair enough.
And can I prep a spell for the minute
If you'd like to.
that she steps in?
What is Pat Tay going to do?
I'll have Pate. He's still. Yeah, I make him go invisible again. And I'm.
You can cling to the ceiling with you up top.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Also, knowing it can be the last pastry I ever have eat FCG's Danish.
Nothing like rapidly hiding in it.
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay. Well, you are set, and you watch as Odahan begins to descend the short entryway to the subterranean caver. Kind of vanishes around the corner. Can I have Liam and Marisha go ahead and roll d20s for me?
Oh no. Oh no.
What's that mean?
Probably for Bo and Caleb.
Caleb.
But you have...
Oh no.
No, you don't have advantage on this. So yeah, so just each roll. Actually, you would probably have advantage on this.
Just a straight roll?
Straight roll.
7.
7.
I would have advantage. Lucky Jade. 13.
13. Okay. Right as Odahan turns the corner into this cavern, you hear as light flashes and consumes the space behind you. You kind of look backward, and the two machines that were emitting that dispel wave have both detonated.
Nice.
1 second after the next. Immediately, as kind of the flames and smoke begins to billow up into the space, you can hear shouting and voices begin to fill the vicinity. The crew that is currently working on the centerpiece is now like scattering and searching around, and you can see chaos is now erupting in the center of that chamber. At this point, you all hear that same explosion upstairs, and Odahan turns and then begins to
I'm
wrap
instantly
around.
gonna let go of my spell, and I don't even need to see
Odahan's
her.
not in the room.
I don't need to see her. She just needs to be within 120 feet of me.
You don't need to see her. For which spell is this?
My psychic lance.
Psychic Lance.
That's that pass.
A creature you can see within range, it says on the spell.
No.
Oh, and also
You
the
can
other
utter a
creature's
creature's
name.
name.
Target is in range, then it becomes target. You can't see it. You're right. I should keep on reading. Okay. All right.
Ooh, it's interesting now.
So that is
Oh boy. Oh boy.
a what save on that one?
Intelligence.
Intelligence save. That's
She's
gonna
probably really
be
stupid.
That's going to be a fail on her point. She's going to use legendary resistance to succeed.
Hey.
She knows.
She does now. She knows something struck her.
Okay.
Doesn't know from where, though, I imagine. Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out. All right, so roll damage, right?
Okay. Oh, she gets to resist it even though. So it still does
It's
damage.
half damage. She's just not incapacitated.
Got it.
She doesn't know what direction.
Hard to tell.
She's not here. It's me against her.
Don't fuck with her.
I block the.
Ooh.
You
Okay.
block it for a grand
Okay.
total of 4 seconds.
11,
I can block
21,
her for 2 seconds, then she'll push me out of the way and fuck me up.
22, 24, 28.
28 points damage, reduced to 14 for the save, and not capacitated. So you know you strike the mark. And though you feel kind of it deflected somewhat from the strong will of Otohan, wherever they stand across the way, you watch just as she begins to disappear, kind of like lurch over for a second and begin looking around rapidly, just to see if she can.
We gotta call in. Now's the time to call in the ship.
No. Otohan looks around angrily and begins to run back out of the cavern in the direction towards the rest of the chaos.
Okay.
Can you block her in? Do we let her go so we can
As she's coming, I'm moving a rock, and I'm just gonna look like a fucking dumb robot. And as soon as she gets within range, I'm gonna just chuck it straight at her.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up those water stats here.
God.
Oh, there. All right. If you could go ahead and roll a D10. Oh, sorry, D20, adding 10 to it.
Oh, terrible. 12.
12. So right as Otohan goes charging out, you throw the rock, and Otohan, without even looking up, just kind of puts her hand up, and it shatters into a bunch of rubble and stones that just kind of scatter around her. And you can see kind of the psychic field that shatters it, and kind of spits at the foot of you.
Oh, great.
Assuming that it was a mistake, it seems, but is now charging out into the open area of the opposite field.
Maybe we let her go.
I guess let her go. Should we call in the?
If the shield is down, yes.
Oh, in the airship.
And we might as well fuck
while
this
we're at
ship
it,
while
I'm
we're
gonna
here.
just go in and start beating. I'm gonna find a nice place to start, breaking this shit to
It's
to
gonna
fucking.
explode big like the other
Well,
ones
we
did.
start working the cords, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
To disconnect.
cords.
Cut the cords.
Okay. So you hear the shouting upstairs, and you could hear the chaos up
With
there,
somebody under watch in
yelling.
front.
No other explosions at the moment, but there is definitely a loud swell of activity and voices from above. You are now kind of standing there in this form, and you can see in front of you now wards are starting to glow up, more are starting to be initiated. You can see figures are running around. People are looking into the alcoves, and they're starting to start checking any spaces for anybody who could possibly be doing this.
I'll walk with purpose, just sort of back and forth. So it
Okay.
looks like I'm doing something, and as I do, I'm going to cast Sending, and I'm going to tell Ira, it's time.
Project Chicken Little.
Launch the airstrike.
Very well. I am so excited. That's all you get.
Okay. All right.
In the interim, you guys are attacking these.
We're breaking the cables.
Okay. So you start going through, smashing, cutting, just destroying. For the sake of this unstable pile
Or just
of
the cables.
I understand that, but you don't fully understand that. Those who are helming the strikes of this, I need you to make an Arcana check for me.
I'll help with that because I am proficient in
By the way,
Arcana.
how far away did I see the statue Rin as we were walking down the spiral?
Guidance on Rodna.
You would have probably seen. Yeah.
How
I'm helping
close to me now? Very far away?
About probably 60 or 70
helping-
feet
I'm
from
giving
you,
you
towards the center of where the key is.
Because I'm helping.
I'm gonna start making my way
I'm doing what you tell me
to Rin.
All right. Okay.
You got it.
17.
17?
Because I was helping. I'm being guided.
13 plus 4 is also 17.
Okay. It jostles a bit. Elements of it begin to spark and glow, and one of them does detonate in a dull fashion. I do need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws for me.
Okay.
All right.
Dirty 20.
That's 7 points of force damage.
15.
7 points of force damage.
21.
7 points of force damage. You all manage to just dodge out of the way before the bulk of it strikes you, and as it detonates and kind of explodes that one core, the others kind of crack but stay not triggered into a chain of detonations like what happened in the Feywild, but it's on the cusp.
I have a stick of dynamite that I pull out. We can run,
but
and
you
leave
do.
It.
You say good?
I was saying you feel like you did a fair amount of damage with the Arcana checks here. You're uncertain if it's enough to necessarily sever all the power, but it seems like a lot of them aren't connected at the moment. You can keep going, but it would take another Arcana check to see if you.
Maybe try it again.
Maybe only one of us. Does anybody have anything ranged so we don't have to be right up on this shit?
I can light this, throw it in, and we can run.
But it goes boom.
Yeah, we don't want it to
All right,
boom.
all right, all right. There's. I don't think they noticed, but okay.
I mean,
I have a
I can hurl some
dagger.
scorching rays.
No, that's not.
I can just try and Eldritch blast it from a distance and hope that my aim is real good.
I don't know. If, well, we'll find out.
I can slice it from a distance. I'm not shit with Arcana.
Yeah, same.
Someone
I
can
could
tell
try
you
to
where
do
to
another
hit.
Arcana roll.
It is another Arcana.
It's another Arcana roll to try and whoever's doing it to see that they can do it in a way that doesn't trigger the chain reaction of all the
I'll
detonations.
just toss an Eldritch blast at it. and
Let's
see
all
what
back the
happens.
fuck up.
Yeah.
Do I get
With an
advantage on this?
With an Arcana check?
Yeah.
Yeah, so make an Arcana check, and this is you using the Eldritch Blasts as like the precision elements
Do I
here.
get advantage on this with assistance?
Guidance. Guidance.
I'll say, yeah, go ahead and take advantage of this one now.
That's a cantrip.
Plus good.
Ooh. Similar roll. 18 for this one.
Plus
18.
the guidance.
Plus the guidance. Oh,
Not a great-
yeah.
not a great-
You do strike a similar space. It causes another one to detonate.
But we're back.
But you're all further back from where that core was, and you watch as that one detonates. It sends the other ones rolling, and then a third one detonates and sends rocks spinning this way. There's a bit of a chain reaction, and it does make a little bit of noise. You're uncertain
Anyway.
if anybody heard it at the moment, but you have done a significant amount of damage between a number of these power cores, and you've separated a number of them away from the connected devices that carried the power up to the upper region. FCG.
Yeah.
You see the flying woman who is kind of gliding around ends up landing on this platform that's halfway up the quay and is kind of just looking around. People begin looking up at her and then scattering off, and you get the sense, having known Imogen as far as you are, they're receiving
Communicating with them.
they're receiving orders silently. You also see 2 flashes of light. One, you see apparate this massive 12-foot tall metallic entity that has armor across it with like blue streaks in it. It's like a refined humanoid form. One is this massive armored like iron fist. The other one is this large like man catcher like claw device with hooks on it and runes all across it. And the other flash, near the base of the quay, you see an older elven gentleman with long silver hair.
My God.
An extended staff with like a hooked point at the end, almost a fork in a similar design as the top of the spire of the quay. His long blue robes with his pointed shoulder pauldrons out. This is both beautiful make and almost ceremonial garb as much as it is armor.
We're totally ready for this, you guys.
Yeah.
It's 3 heavy.
And they're near the base of the main spire.
Correct.
And Rin is close to that?
Yeah, about 15 or 20 feet from the quay, behind one of the 4 smaller.
But there's still activity around.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
me walking around the space is not going to be like, what the fuck is going on? Like people are moving.
They're moving. You're not certain how they move normally and if they'll take notice, but we'll find out.
You before you go.
I've already sort of walked
You
away.
already walked away.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just gonna keep
Maybe as we
on.
go to the other
Maybe not
tavern.
making
Yeah.
a beeline
That's
for
Seal that
Rin,
one
but
off.
trying to like follow the traffic patterns of other people and trying to weave my way closer.
Understood. Weaving your way.
Weaving my way.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Can I guide myself?
Allow yourself. Yeah, you can guide yourself on this. It isn't a super high DC, but it is definitely a challenge.
What did you say? Deception.
Deception.
Deception. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Boy.
Okay. Okay. That's pretty good. You scooted past the DC. So as you begin to weave through, you kind of like hit the side of one of the ruined walls that kind of like crumbles a bit, but it's moderate damage to an already damaged ruin that nobody seems to immediately pay attention. A couple people look back and just go like, shrug it off. But you can see individuals are now searching tremendously around every nook and cranny for anybody who was responsible for this. The two devices you can see are like twisted and splintered open, like they were detonated from the inside, whether it be from an explosive or somebody that knew how to trigger them to explode themselves. But you can see there's like black cinder circles on the walls and space around where they were. The woman who was floating and landed is in the process of kind of quietly communicating with the silver-haired man that you assume at this point to be Ludinus. And yeah, it is chaos in here at the moment, but it is beginning to calm. It is beginning, like the initial energy is beginning to get a little more focused as people are kind of finding paths around and things to look
The
for.
floating blue one is in a trench coat with a braided purple hair.
Yes.
Got it.
You go ahead and start sauntering up, and you are now within ice. You're about 30 or so feet from the both of them.
You got this.
You kind of saunter up in the middle of the ruin. You're the only one in the middle of this, and people are like moving around you. And there's that moment where you're like, "Oh, you're in the thick of it, and you're not sure."
One-man army.
Spell.
What's gonna happen?
'Cause there's magic-y, mage-y things around me.
What are you gonna do?
Is there anything near Rin that's not Rin?
I mean, there's like a ruined wall. There's stones and pieces of rock, and there's the large curved tower that Rin's right behind. That's pointing towards the central key.
And that's not damaged at all?
No.
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna go pick her up. Maybe with one hand, I'll just grab a piece of that ruined wall and sort of just, again, move it aside like I'm trying to clear it off or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then with my other hand, I'll just kind of reach down and grab her so it all sort of looks fluid.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm a dumb robot just grabbing rocks. She seems like a rock to me.
Yeah. No.
No, you don't know.
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Come on.
From within
I
the
will guide
automaton.
myself if that's possible.
Yes, it
Sleight
is.
of hand, I have a +0.
Great.
Oh my god.
Come on. She's a rock.
God.
What's in the rocks?
Okay, that's a 5.
Oh, my heart.
So you grab the chunk of wall stone, right? You hit it, and the wall.
Oh god.
You hit one of the load-bearing sections of the ruin as it now falls.
Onto Rin?
No.
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 What?
That's what he was talking about!
Onto Rin.
I killed Rin!
No!
Guys, I killed Rin!
Picked up Rin right as it was happening. You were trying to.
Yeah. Did you scoop up Rin,
We'll see. I killed Rin. It's okay. It's okay.
No,
She's an NPC.
This is about a 20-foot wall that like tumbled over onto the side, and you just see like where Rin was, it's now just kind of stone and rubble. You don't see Rin at the moment.
Because she's also stone
But
and
now
rubble.
the room, like all the heads go and shift right over to where you are, because after two essentially terrorist attacks in the chamber, another wall collapsed, and you're standing in the middle of it, clutching a piece of stone.
I will, with my body language, because I can't communicate like this, just sort of hold up the rocks and go. As if to say, oops, sorry.
He is the
Make a deception check.
He is the meme. Guess I'll die.
Can I guide myself?
Sure.
Much better. This is deception.
Correct.
22.
Okay, that's good. That'll do it.
Now this is. There's two roles here. One is for the populace. The other is for the
23.
the generals.
Actually.
23. Populace, natural 1.
Great.
You see, like most of the crowd around you, be like, and they just go about their business, like just super frustrated with this imperfect arcane tech. The generals. That is. Hold on. This is close. This is close. That was a natural 11.
I know.
That's so scary.
Oh, he's looking everywhere.
There it is. That is.
What's the eyebrows?
I don't know.
You're so fucking lucky. You see, like the lavender-haired woman in the coat, kind of looking down at you, glances over towards Ludinus. Ludinus looks back at her, and she takes up and just kind of flies up through the center of the area. It's kind of like dodging through the various catwalks, as he kind of looks down and goes, and then does this with his hand. And the entire automaton deactivates around you.
Oh.
Do I deactivate because I'm tethered to it?
You do not deactivate, but you currently cannot move this automaton. You are just frozen right in the middle of this space right now with everyone running around you. Oh, God. Okay. This also means you lost your visual perspective, too.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
You're now within essentially a dead shell with no vision. Meanwhile, what are the rest of you doing?
All right.
I think we were going to try to
dodge to the other one.
Try to
To be
stealthily.
clear, this is toast, right?
This is very much toast. Like anything that might function there is going to be working on a minimal amount of power, if at all.
They are looking for us. Do we want to have a few invisible people and some of us get in a hole? And
Actually,
hope?
I need Ashton and Orm to come over to the guy that gave up.
Yeah, all right. All right. Here's what we're going to need you to do. You see that thing?
Yeah.
Oh!
Well,
You made your choices.
Sorry.
had to be done.
All right.
Really quick, do we have a second or no? Quick rifle through the pocket, see if there's anything.
We already did.
Oh, we already did?
Yeah, we already got it. Yeah.
Anything personal. All right, never mind.
Okay.
Fuck, man. Didn't like that.
Are we going to take the invisibility route or just try not confident?
I think everybody's pretty hurried, so we should just get in there. I think.
All right.
Without the invisibility.
Act confident, act hurried. Let's go.
Do we need anything from the hole before we?
We're all pretty
What would
geared up,
we-
I think.
Do you need anything?
I'm gonna open up the hole real quick before we go. Or no, we're going.
What would? Yeah, I don't know what.
All right,
would
we're
let's
going.
let's move it.
We had a second.
Okay.
Orm, though, as they're leaving, will drop down and rip that locket and spool it up and stick it in his pocket and follow out.
I can turn one person invisible.
As you all are heading up towards the tunnel, a Vanguard and the call figure begin running. You hear footsteps kind of rushing down as they're now searching the alcoves.
Are they rushing in?
They're rushing in, yeah.
Act frantic, it's fucked. I have Pate with me, but he's still invisible as well.
All right, okay.
have him
Who
keep my
here
eyes.
is not adorned in disguise?
I think
we
no,
all
I
are.
put red on you.
Never
Everybody's
mind.
got it on.
All right, I will need a group deception check as you try and pass by these two figures.
Come on.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Dang. Vern?
+3.
11.
11, okay.
Shit.
23.
Dirty 20.
Whoa!
10, which is really good for me.
Well done. You rush by as the two figures kind of come on, like, anyone in here?
No, something has happened.
Shit.
Compromised.
They both just run in rapidly as you all push past and one of those compromised. Fuck.
Let's go.
That was the line.
It's been compromised.
Everything's fine. You can go look somewhere else. No, we got it covered. No, something happened.
Well, we left the fire behind.
We did. All right, let's go.
All right.
Quickly.
As you're exiting now the chamber entrance, and you kind of look out into the base here, all of you hear a singular voice come through your minds. Except for maybe you, since you have a device that doesn't let you. That says, "Friends, individuals who have come with us on this journey, our timetable is being accelerated. Please gather at the key."
Gather at the key.
This is not a voice we've ever heard before.
You recognize this to be Odohan's voice in an elevated bit of an energized tone, I'd say.
Say mind PSA.
She's gathering. Okay.
Which means we're now going to be going against the stream and standing out.
Well, as long as people are going to be gathering, so we have literally this
We can
quick
just back
2 minutes.
Face it and move backwards.
Let's maybe swing wide instead of cut through.
You swing wide and head around.
Eyes on the warder too, like looking for FCG as soon as we're out. And we just see this.
You walk out and you just see this, like, or actually it would be shut down, so it's kind of leaned forward, but you see the warder in the middle of the ruins, down, just kind of locked in place.
Any sign of
if I could have both of you roll d20s for me.
Come on.
5.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on, be afraid.
He's a big boy. Come on, Bo.
Good run.
Oh, my God. No.
6.
6. All right.
You made a one face.
As you both are all of you are kind of gathering at this space, kind of looking out into the group, you can see everyone's kind of now beginning to filter out a bit from the chamber. So they're still kind of holding up posts and looking. People are kind of looking up to the center. And the first thing you see is a figure kind of begin to fall rapidly and then stop in place. And you watch as this figure suddenly gets grabbed from, actually it would be this hand, from behind. And the lavender-haired woman glides down gently behind it as the form of Caleb Widdergasp stands with the Mage Hunter Golem clasped around the back of his neck in the middle of this city.
This is an interesting position to be in.
Fuck 'em. We gotta get out of here.
She's coming in.
We don't know these people.
No sign of Bo.
Not at the moment.
How far is that?
From where this is happening, this is about 60, 70 feet from where you are.
Au regard.
To the battery.
Battery. Oh, it's been a while. Happy anniversary.
And how are we doing for like random people running all over the place in the chamber? It's full of people?
It's filled now. It looks like there's about 60, 70 people all kind of gathered throughout the city, just kind of looking inward towards where this key is.
So we're on the periphery of a lot of people down below looking up at a show.
Correct.
Any sign of a fucking airship?
Oh, that was the end of the sentence.
It's the end of the world.
But you do see another figure begin to descend the stairs. The slight ramp that leads to the base, the opposite side from where you entered. And this is a familiar woman with long blue robes, sleeveless, dark skin with the hair up that you have met, the Beauregard figure, who is just walking. As the lavender-haired woman just kind of has her hand extended. And you hear the voice ring out from the center as Ludinus arms out, goes, "Thank you all for joining us. It seems we've had expected guests. Caleb, Beauregard, you have been thorns in all of our sides for quite some time. I think it's only fitting that we give you front row seats to what you've worked so hard to fail to do." At which point Beauregard now begins to walk through the crowd, and as they gather, they just begin to shackle and chain, gag, and set her there.
We gotta keep doing our thing.
Yeah, we're going better.
We can't be still going through all of this.
Ludinus looks down. "Someone, please free our ornament." And people start shifting the stone out of the way and pull up the slightly damaged statue of Rin, the right arm broken off.
Oh no. Oh no.
I broke her in.
I mean,
That's
that's
okay.
a lot better than where I
Yeah, I thought
she
she was shattered.
Hmm.
She can regrow an arm.
As I'm sure you all heard, we are working at an accelerated pace. A number of entities look to close, and I would hate to disappoint with the timing, so he turns around, and where he's standing on the platform at the key, you can see there's this like a 6-inch wide opening, like a space in there, and he places his arm into there about the elbow. And as he puts his arm in there, you watch as those green residuum veins begin to light up and glow up the entire spire as he's now essentially fueling it with his own arcana. And it's taken many years of research to ensure that my appreciation for perfection can be rightly accomplished. And he looks over towards Liliana, who's kind of floating there. And she goes ahead and puts her arms and pulls them outward, and you watch as, partway up the spire, about 25 feet above him, armored sides of the spire kind of shunt downward, exposing some openings in the side. And there you see, kind of held in place, this small, kind of 12-sided device. This kind of dodecahedron about this big, rimmed in gold, that is kind of affixed in the center of this portion of the spire. As the energy is flowing through it, Ludinus calls out, "Well, I guess it's time we brought it to us." Energy charges up into it. You watch as this device begins to glow, and everyone around you in the chamber seems to freeze in place. All of you feel yourselves stop, like you can't move. You're not breathing. Everything's just kind of locked. And the stars above, the storm, pass by. Hours go by in seconds before the red moon is held aloft.
What? He shifted time.
And all of you come back into place as Ludinus pulls his arm out. And you see the hand, his arm is now like somewhat withered and dark. Very well. While this is happening, I think it'd be best to show you the scenery around you, just in case you want to.
Yes, please.
Just, I think it would be a good point of perspective.
Oh God, Matthew. Jesus. This is brutal.
That'd be great if it was like the time machine, and when he sped up time, the sketch was like, 10,000 miles an hour.
I need Speed up time, and where are
We
they?
don't know. Did he speed up time or did he?
The hours passed by in seconds.
But did he freeze
know.
us?
How much did he freeze?
Where we just?
Oh my God, that is
shit.
so cool.
Oh, that is cool.
That's so cool.
Oh no!
Wow.
What a craft
no.
project.
Well, this fell.
Oh my God.
Nice job, FC.
Okay.
Trying to save our friend's life.
With the statue there.
Oh my God.
Here. You have a Ludinus.
Oh, he's all the way up there?
Yeah, he's up on the platform
He's
above.
gonna fall.
He might.
He's doing the land.
He's doing okay.
A platform might fall.
Fucking dick. Liliana floats
Oh, hi,
in
Mama.
the sky above. Here,
She's got your.
in the middle of this space, lies.
Oh, it's pretty great.
And there are many, many,
Oh God.
many.
I think we can take him.
Yeah, no problem.
That's okay. Those other two people are gonna. Oh wait, they're fucking under a trance. I'm sure we won't have to fight them.
They'll be fine.
Yeah.
Bo's chained up.
Bo's chained up.
Bo's
Caleb's
chained there on the
collared
ground.
by a robot.
Caleb.
Oh, there.
Oh, there he goes.
We
We
won.
won.
Look at
Caleb is
our
currently held.
Wilhelm.
minis.
Oh my God.
It's been a while.
Oh my god, dude.
And many, many more. All gather around.
Which one? Oh, I see.
Everything like right.
Oh, he's like rollers.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He looks up.
Where are we?
Cocks his head strangely
Oh no. Here they come.
as a shadow seems to obfuscate the red moon above
Oh my God.
before rapidly descending.
Can I try to jumpstart myself?
While this is happening, sure. Make an Arcana check for me. Or you know what? Go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spellcast modifier, which would be your
Check with
wisdom.
the changebringer to see if you should jumpstart yourself. Maybe she says no.
Did you guidance? Yes, guidance.
I did not. Well, is this a check?
This is a spellcraft check, so yeah.
Okay, well, I'll guide. 15.
15. No, it's nothing. It's been shut down.
Okay.
Get out.
You all hear the sound of something heavy, high-pitched whine streaking. You can see the blue glowing stones of the broomstone as the silver sun comes descending at intense speed straight down into the tunnel. Everyone below goes. You watch as Ludinus goes. Throws his other hand up, the non-withered one, and right as it is coming down on top, a force field appears right on top. It impacts and shatters, scattering outward and just killing dozens and dozens of the surrounding watchers and workers here of the Paragon's Call. The rubble of the Silver Sun just rings the exterior. No damage to the central spire, but in this space around, rubble and wreckage,
Oh God. This is so violent.
destroyed bits,
Oh God.
Oh.
Any sign
flames.
Did it get what?
Immediately begin to encompass the area from the crashed
There's that
wreckage.
kobold soul monk in the front.
Yeah.
Maybe she's okay. She was in the.
They were under the force field. I feel like they were under the
It kind
force field.
of shot outward at this point.
Where are we?
We're like
You're on the outskirts over here.
Any sign of Sandus and Ira?
So we'll see you guys are out over on this edge here.
And that's when Scanlan Shorthalter.
And so it would be fair to derive that force field was from lewdness and not some sort of enchantment cast on the...
Correct. This is like a semi-spherical wall of force was placed to protect the top of this.
This is Major League shit.
So many of the figures now, as soon as the wreckage like slams into the ground, flames begin to emerge from it. Smoke pours up and kind of begins to fill the space. People around start shouting, and people are like, "Ugh!" You can hear like the cries of pain and aching in the vicinity. In this moment of chaos, are you doing anything?
Can we see Xandus or Ira?
Make a perception check. Those who would like to look.
Okay.
I guess I will. I guess I will try to disconnect my wires.
Okay. You go ahead and disconnect yourself fairly easily.
And the door is closed. I don't have the servos to open it, right? I would have to sort of blast
Correct.
out.
I mean,
or
the front of it was kind of damaged when you got there, so it's a little bit ajar, but you can try and force it if you want to.
I will try to push it out and see if I can open the door.
Make a strength check for me.
Gingerly. Strength check. That's a 8.
8. It's not moving.
Terrible.
What are the rest of you doing?
30, 20 for
17.
Perception. On one of the upper curved walkways that kind of separate the center of it, there's the two that kind of wind around. The one you came down is on this direction. The one on this way, you see two forms appear. One tall, spindly one, one kind of humanoid-looking one. Just as the spindly one kind of skitters away out of sight.
Is the humanoid one just like, holy shit, what's going on?
Just goes running up the side out of sight.
See, man of his word. We told you guys.
Is anybody except for our major players moving on the ground and all this
Are
wreckage?
people like backing away from the carnage of this?
Yeah, people are like backing away. They're trying to help friends out from underneath.
Do we even dare go for the other battery, or it's here? The moon's here. They're gonna push the button, right?
I feel like I want to free
Yeah, we're here.
Caleb
Yeah.
and Bo.
May I pop out, Mr.
You may.
Please.
How long has it been since I called the Ashari?
With the time setting up, things has probably been. It's pretty close to an hour.
Can I ask on Bo, is it multiple pieces of like manacles and chains, or is it like one big ass body harness?
Oh, it's like
all the trappings.
It's multiple clasps across both ankles, legs, knees, wrist cuffs, elbows, like behind the body. Ludinus knows who he's dealing with.
And is Imogen's mom still holding Caleb?
No, Caleb is being held
by the mage hunter.
By the mage hunter
Oh, the
Golem.
mage
right
hunter.
there.
Does he have the collar on, or is it just around his?
It's just around his neck. He's
around
holding
his
him there.
With Bo's manacles, so the different chains, are they like pulled together at one point? Or
It's not.
somebody-
It's not like loose chains manacles. They're almost like both arms are kind of held together by like short clasps of metal at the elbow, or the wrist, the elbow, and the upper arm from behind, and then down on her knees is clasped with the ankles, and then across where the knees are.
May I cast heat metal on the chain parts of the manacles to try to just like drippies heat the little middle bits?
You can certainly try.
You might get Bo in the process.
You can go ahead. I'll say for this. This is very specific.
I'm gonna wait.
It's possible.
It is, but
I'm gonna go unless anybody else has any ideas.
I'm gonna go too.
Kick it off.
All right.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I want to step up and look at the golem.
Okay. So you begin to approach the side of the golem over here, and you can see like it's holding him off, but it's kind of like.
I'll move with Imogen, but I'll move around the side, closer to Liam and Tal.
Okay. So
Which-
over this side?
And which direction is
Like
the
maybe up on this rock next. Yeah.
You got it.
which direction is the other power supplies?
The one that Odohan was first at was that direction. And there's now that you're looking across, you can see there are a couple other tunnels on this side too.
Was there a second mage hunter column as well?
This is only the one you've seen so far.
Yeah. That's fun.
So I saw Ira Can I quickly, before he gets out of range, send him a message?
Sure.
We took down one of the power sources, but it's likely not going to be enough. How do you propose we take down this fucking telescope?
That is indeed the question. With all eyes upon it, you'd have to do a frontal assault, and that would be suicide. Let me see what I can muster on the other side of this chamber.
And you see another and a vanish off.
Can I? Should I try and get this power source behind me and keep with that?
He's out of range now.
Fuck!
Ludinus continues to speak.
I'm going to say that I'm running alongside Imogen, but I'm going to aim toward FCG's position as this progresses.
I'm going to start making my way. Thank you. Kind of taking cover behind that part of the ship.
Okay.
A little further back.
A little further back?
Yeah. Like there.
Ludinus shouts out amongst the chamber, kind of shrugging off. As people are freaking out, you can see Liliana kind of looking across the field, and as she does, everybody in the area begins to calm, like they're kind of being consoled. Their emotions begin to relax a bit, and they all, even as their friends are on the ground bleeding out or expiring, they just kind of like look back towards the center as Ludinus speaks. The greatest lie ever told is that we need them. We are their gardens, their cattle. They created us to feed them with our faith, our hopes, our souls, lapping up their fables to give them form, purpose, control. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try and take cover on the far side of the map.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And stay hidden.
I'm gonna go behind that box.
Over here?
Yeah, right there.
That box, as you look at it, is a chunk of the silver sun. You kind of glance and you're like, oh, I know this room.
What's her boat?
Bo isn't being held by anyone. She's just in shackles?
At the moment, yeah.
Ton of restraints.
Mind control.
In fact, the person who was holding her got crushed. The person that shackled her.
So she's no longer mind controlled?
You don't know?
No. Oh, wait.
Does she seem like she's fighting against her restraints or just...
Make a perception check.
9. 10.
10? You have no idea.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to look at the golem in front of me, and I'm gonna whisper, release. And I'm gonna try to cast command on it.
Cast command on the golem. Okay. Let's go ahead and... That is what save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. He fails. The golem pulls away and the claw disconnects from the arm and is now a collar lashed onto Caleb. He's been released.
So he's
Still muzzled.
He's still shy.
He can move, but he's muzzled.
They did not give us this world. They took it from the Titans, slew them in their home, and tilled its soil to harvest us for all eternity. What are you doing?
I'm gonna tell Pate, my invisible Pate, to go follow in the direction that Ira went.
Follow the direction that Ira went?
Yeah.
All right.
So is it the sound of like fire and wreckage like falling and crashing around us, or
Yeah,
is it
like
quiet?
bits of it. It's still like crackling, and there's still like some moans, and there's still like things are creaking, and there's still bits of like wreckage that hit the sides of the tunnel. They're like falling, and it's like a half nightmare hellscape, but there's just this calm upon everyone who's watching, and Ludinus just holding court in the center with Liliana.
Okay, Orem is gonna sneak through the rubble and get down in front of the warder, and I'm going to use Seedling to squirt some vine up.
To the warder over here?
The one that FCG is in, and sort of...
I guess I'll check for me.
Oh.
Try and scoot through the wreckage.
That's shit. That's 7.
Ooh,
roll a 2.
7. You begin to scoot through the crowd there, and one of the people that like stepped out of the wreckage goes ahead and just grabs you on the side of the shoulder and goes, shh.
I will pause for a second and think and let time pass.
Okay, they just hold your shoulder in place and they look back up towards Luminous.
But we, their special children, surpassed our masters. We questioned their games. We found our own will, our own power, our own drive to create that eclipsed their own. We unraveled their weave and killed one of them, became one of them. Then they feared us.
Who's doing what?
I will grasping bind that person in the face and yank it hard as I can against this wood to try to knock him the fuck out.
Okay, that's a dexterity save for them?
Yes, it is. Right.
That is a natural 2.
Okay.
Crack! I'll go ahead and just, for the hell of it, for the narrative reasons here, I'll just go ahead and roll to see if they, with an 8, yeah. Crack! They go, for the moment, unconscious. And you
Did
are...
that alert anybody else, or?
I'm opening with all the fire and...
Make
keeping an eye out.
make another stealth check for me.
Cool. It's 14.
14? Okay. At the moment, you're pretty sure nobody noticed it. And they're like on the ground unconscious, like bloody nose.
Can I see at all out of my...
You just have a little bit of view of the ground before you and the
ground,
flames
that's
around it.
All right. Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna turn invisible.
All right.
And I'm gonna go straight for the wooden stairs.
For the wooden stairs over here?
These wooden stairs.
Okay. You turn invisible.
I'll dash.
Okay. Well, that was your action to cast the spell.
Oh.
And then movement to get there.
Right.
Fuck it, it may be moot, but I'm gonna go for this other cavern and disconnect this other power source. I
Okay.
don't know what else to do in the meantime.
So you're just gonna double move off in that direction? Okay. Are you doing it stealthily or
I'll do it stealthily.
make a stealth check for me?
We're so split up right now, y'all.
Very split up.
That's a good thing. I think.
What's that little
Some
ball
area
on
of
top of
effect
the
spells.
with the things coming out of it?
It's
Is
bad.
that the beacon? No.
No, the beacon is like actually kind of
Did you
housed
do something
partway
about
in
it?
here.
Oh, got it.
If it's that bad, I saw you leave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna turn and head towards you with.
Pass without a trace?
Well, I'm gonna be, the very least right now, I'm gonna be heading towards you as if I'm going to see what's up.
Okay. So double dash. I can get over to you because you're much quicker on your feet.
Pass without a trace.
Okay. So
18.
All right, 18
Helps
stealth check.
that.
I'm gonna use invisibility on myself as well.
Okay. So you vanish as well.
25.
25? Nice. Okay. Great. So you both kind of head that way kind of stealthily.
Once we hit the cavern and we're out of
We'll
sight,
say
we'll
this
haul
is you
ass.
for now.
What are you doing?
I just might as well keep with the plan until something else changes.
Sure, that looks to about there.
Can I cast enhance ability on myself?
Sure.
You're right. Bull's strength.
Bull's strength. And you kind of begin darting over in that direction, right? It's a move through its rough terrain, so dashing will get you to the bottom there, and that's going to be the end of your turn. Okay. You cast Bull Strength.
Yeah.
All right. Cast on yourself. You're going to try and force your way
I'm
through.
gonna try to push open the
Strength
thing
check with
again.
advantage.
Terrible. Even worse. Can I also guide myself? I guess I should.
It's a little late on that, unfortunately.
No, they're both terrible anyway. So 10.
10. It's unfortunately it's sustained some damage, and without the control of it, it's locked in place. As you just kind of get up underneath.
Okay.
Ludinus continues.
The calamity was not a tragedy. It was a punishment. Their war amounted to them little more than a contest, and we all suffered for our excellence. A genocidal admonishment for following our own will. They still fear us, hiding behind their gate, reaping our dreams as they deceive us into ceding our agency to their whims and squabbles. They should be afraid.
What are y'all doing?
Get Pate down here now.
I'm going towards the stairs.
What are we gonna do when we hit a glyph?
going up the stairs with all of my 35 if I can.
Gets you right
I have to get close to it. Can hit
He's
it from a
trying,
distance.
he's trying again.
I'm gonna.
Wait.
Well, he gets to go first.
I'm gonna. There was a little bit of broken gap in that doorway, and can I see letters through that little bit of hole?
You glance under. There's no light source on the inside, so you just see darkness.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna stick with my plan. I'm gonna use another grasping vine on the front door or whatever opens up on this thing, and then I'm just gonna plant a foot against its leg and pull as hard as I fucking can.
Okay. Go ahead and roll again. So as you're pushing at the same time, and this will be both of you working together to try and get it
Guide
open.
myself.
I don't have to touch the ground.
Ooh.
Sorry, you watch yourself.
19.
19, yeah. The DC,
20.
The DC was reduced with your help. So with that, you go ahead and pull, and part of it kind of like breaks off at the hinge and opens up, giving you enough room to get out. And you kind of pull the vine back
Anybody
down.
see us? We okay?
Right under Mama.
Yeah.
Liana
Right as that's
looks
happening,
down.
I'm gonna say in her head, Mama.
You notice right as she's floating there, she looks down and she begins to lift her hand in the direction of you, Orem. And then as you say Mama, she's kind of like, you hear in your voice, Imogen?
Mama. It doesn't have to be like this.
Where are you? I can't see you.
Mama, I love you. The better halves make a better whole. Please remember.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Come on, lock it shit. This is it. This is it.
19.
19. You watch as her hand's out, and you, for a second there, Orm, you feel like your arms all of a sudden like almost begin to pull apart at the seams, like they're locked in place and starting to tear out of the shoulders, and then it stops. And she just kind of like looks past you, and you hear in your voice say, Imogen, I told you to run. I've been telling you to run. Why did you come here?
I want to help you get free. It doesn't have to be like this.
It's the only way we can be free.
No.
Where it seats you and me. Why do you think we have this power? Rude is born, exultant. It's been building a bridge. We're the mooring.
This is all stuff he told you. How do you know he's telling you the truth?
I just do. There's a deep, bassy detonation beneath the ground. It quakes and moves, and everyone like turns for a second, and then they all kind of look back to Ludinus for direction, and he just kind of holding his one like kind of darkened, somewhat withered hand, kind of like gives a motion to not bother.
I check in Pate's eyes. Was that Ira?
That was Ira.
Nice.
With my action, I'm just going to try and climb the side of this telescope as quietly as I can. I don't know what it'll do, but it's another 35 feet of movement, but going up.
Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
King Kong.
Says I have advantage, but only when I'm in my...
Only when you're in your wolf form.
Oh, it's balls. 11.
11. You get about 3-4 feet up, and it's too slick, and the edges are too sharp. You kind of like cut your finger and like fall back and poof, hit the wood with a heavy thud, and you can see Ludinus kind of like you heard something.
I mean, crashed ass airship.
I'm going to
Probably nothing.
spider climb into the chamber that I was rushing into, as to not set off any glyphs.
Is there light anyway?
There should be light in there.
Okay. I'm just going to follow
Just
the
watch.
well-beaten path quite slowly into
Yes.
this room.
Okay. After the explosion happens, Liliana turns and looks, and out of the corner of that chamber, you see Ira begin to shift rapidly through the ruin. Liliana turns and puts a hand out.
No.
Ooh, does he have advantage? Yes, magic resistance. He has advantage on. And she banishes him. That sucks.
He's fine.
He's gone.
He's just gone for a minute.
No, he's from another realm.
Yes,
he's gone.
Gone.
As long as she
He's
maintains
back to the Fey
concentration.
realm.
All right. I would like to question myself.
Nice move, man.
But she says hold it for 1 minute to banish him permanently.
She has to hold it for 1 minute
Yeah,
to
we gotta
banish him permanently.
conquer in the head in the next 60 seconds.
I would like to try with my ring of telekinesis to try to look at some piece of the telescope and try to just pull something so to get it a little more.
They lifted the shield around the beacon, so that is up right now.
Fuck. What about in the front?
No, but I mean the beacon. So the beacon is exposed.
It is somewhat.
Do
so
I know
it
what
is,
the beacon is?
You have no idea what a beacon
I
is.
know.
None
But
of
it
you have
looks
any
like,
idea.
But it looks like a power source. I mean,
Looks-
there's a
looks
thing that they
important.
unshielded.
Looks important.
I was gonna try to go for the beacon, but I didn't think I didn't want a metagame.
Yeah, you wouldn't
But it looks important.
make a perception
Where is
check.
it?
I'll make a
Where's the
perception.
I'll say
beacon?
make a perception.
It's kind of under.
It's like underneath the device right there where you
17.
17. I mean, you see many things that look important here.
I'm not gonna do it. I feel like that's a metagamey, even though I want to.
But you're gonna try and use your ring of telekinesis. to try
Yeah,
and
I'm
pull
trying to maybe
parts of it
even
away.
like the little ball or like something on that front piece. Is the whole thing covered or just the top bit?
I
whole
mean,
entire
most of this thing is armored in places. It's been reinforced for over a week because of the destruction of the Fey key.
Okay. Hang on. Somebody else can go.
Okay, well,
Let me.
Ludinus continues to talk.
No.
Is that, by the way, is the golem that's holding Caleb back to normal again, or is he?
Yes, it's returned back to its position here.
But like, is it holding Caleb?
No, Caleb is no longer held, but Caleb has a collar locked around him.
Yeah.
And you are freed at the moment.
I'm still
Does that
sitting
come
in the
off?
valley, just sort of watching.
Not easy.
Yes. At this moment, Ludinus looks to you.
To me?
Yeah.
I'm inside the belly. I didn't come out.
You made a loud noise off
Sure,
to the
sure,
side and
sure,
glances
sure,
over.
That's fair.
You are not given life by any god, but by the hands of mortal creators like us.
I clutch my coin.
We are the new source of life, of creation. Stain my legacy all you wish. I have worked selflessly for 1,000 years to find the means of shattering these chains of fate and oppression. Let me be your villain if it means liberation for all and forever. You begin to hear the sounds of fighting at the top of the pit.
You sure?
Wind begins to pick up above. You're both down there trying to destroy another power source?
Yes.
All right. You are at that moment now. You've rushed down there. We'll say, because this is kind of like weird time where it's like moving more and like, little bursts of action. So you get down there and you're facing it. You're not sure where the glyphs are in the room, and you see.
I was spider climbing on the walls to avoid them.
Yep.
I was just watching for footprints. Like, there's clearly going to be a beaten path, and I am gingerly taking it.
Perception or survival, I'll say. Survival for the tracking element of it. Perception to just pick up the.
Stressful. So stressful.
None of them are particularly good. Here we go. 17.
17, okay. You follow the pattern and you feel fairly confident.
I'm not going to get all the way up to the damn thing or anything.
You get within 10 feet of it.
Oh, I'm not even going to get that close. But
Okay.
yeah.
But I say you get somewhere in that space and be like, you're fine, and you think you see a direction where there's nothing.
I'm good for the moment.
All right. Well,
I'm just gonna unload some Eldritch Blasts, kind of similarly, just very pinpointed to do this directly.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check for me.
Why did he do it like that?
Because it's fun.
There's no good.
18.
18. See two of the cores detonate, and you see some of the tethers kind of go fraying out, and arcane sparks fly off. There's still, a large chunk of it connected, but you did some damage to it.
I'll do it again.
God, I wonder if
I
they're
will
just
get
fucking
that in a second.
decoys.
There's a few other booms.
I'm watching behind us now to see if anyone's coming.
I don't know how much power he needs.
Make perception check.
I have a feeling we're working towards a mixed success.
The rest of you are watching from this, and you can see the veins of strongly reinforced threaded residuum that is marking through it. They've all been solid this whole time, and you see like two of them kind of dim slightly.
18.
18? Okay, glancing about, you don't see anyone coming at the moment.
Just keeping an eye out.
Okay.
I'll try and call Pate back to me in this time. Keep going. It's gonna take him a minute.
Begins to fly back. Luton is still
Or you know what? Keep him in this area. For
in this
me.
area?
He's my eyes.
So we can keep watching.
Ludenist kind of looks up towards Liliana. Liliana, you can see like sweat on her brow, and she's still kind of lost in thought for a moment, kind of figuring out what to do. You feel her like tether control kind of loosen on you, and you hear back in your voice like, Imogen, it's already done. It's gonna be okay.
It's not too late. It's not. You're strong, Mama. You're so strong.
He's stronger. And you hear Ludinus say, born in you, chosen Ruud is born. Seeds of Predathos' power. The burgeoning scions to now break these bonds. You have all gathered here for your true purpose. And you see a lot of the surviving members of the Vanguard around, kind of looking up, and you can see this kind of dull red glow beginning to emanate.
What?
From their skin.
From their skin?
From Liana, you can see around her body and through the coat from the inside, like red energy beginning to drift up underneath.
What's that?
Oh, no.
In the invisible space where Imogen is standing, her outline begins to appear as red mist-like energy begins to drift off of her body.
Oh no.
Fern, a faint bit of red mist begins to emanate from you.
Oh!
We didn't know that was gonna happen.
The
And
fighting.
also me?
Nah.
I'm not alive!
Do you continue to attack the... Roll again, another Arcana check.
Can I try and make another crawl up the thing?
Yes, you may do an athletics check for me.
Not great.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You begin to climb up. This is a real tough climb. You just hit the DC to start climbing this, so you get about 15 feet up on the side there, and you're like, your fingers are hurting, but you're holding on to it.
Okay.
8.
Where's Fern?
8. You hit what looks to be a couple other parts of the device that are already defunct, and it's not doing additional damage.
Anything you got from a distance?
I pull out the dynamite.
Fuck it.
Mm-hmm. Ready?
Ready.
Light it.
You light it, throw it in there.
Let's go.
All right.
You both just go running back out,
Sure.
hearing that behind you as you're just charging out there. Okay, okay.
If we get to the entrance before it goes,
You don't even have a chance to look at how long it would
Okay,
take
no,
to go.
no.
So it's just going. So you guys should start going.
Yep.
All right. Everything scales in the universe, even ecosystems. Tonight, we unleash the natural predator of the gods. Tonight, the children inherit the world. You hear dust kicked up in the air. The cloud of earth that's risen and thrown up begins to slowly dissipate as you see what looks like a large boulder has slammed from above. As the boulder slowly begins to unravel itself in the center of the ground.
shit.
Double Marisha.
Yeah.
Oh my god, triple Marisha.
Triple Marisha.
As she lands,
Triple
goes,
churned.
by the voice of the Tempest,
Oh.
halt this! Into the deep, kind of rumbling, earth-cracking sound of the voice, and casts Mass Cure Wounds. You can see many of the wounded around suddenly, like, come to bear. Any of you who've taken damage from previous?
Yeah.
Oh. I just hope she doesn't get fucked up. Then
I don't know if we're there
resolve
yet.
My characters tonight.
What if they all die?
What if they all die?
Including the new one.
I know.
35 points of healing.
Amazing.
Anybody else hurt?
I mean, yeah, but I don't think we're there yet.
No, you're not there. You shouldn't see it.
I'm gonna be crazy.
Is there still there's a cover over this whole thing, like a protection?
A slight barrier?
Yeah.
You don't see one at the moment.
I don't know what that was.
As she lands, Ludinus kind of looks down and smiles. Right on time.
No.
And he just says,
You guys.
no. Casts Power Word Stun on her. She immediately freezes up. Turns over, and you watch as Odahan darts out of the shadow.
Oh shit, I forgot about her.
All three of her echoes that she creates from the back surround
No.
Keyleth, who is unable to move due to Power Word Stun. Let's do a full round of Odahan Thul attacks. if you
Right
don't
as she
mind.
comes up, can I let go and attack?
Let go and attack.
Yeah.
I'll say,
Can I see her?
go ahead and roll initiative against Odahan Thul, because this is not a surprise round necessarily. Odahan Thul, by the way, also that red mist drifting off of her body.
Of course.
Oh,
Can I roll initiative 2?
Y'all gotta be super
Yeah, if y'all want to go ahead and roll initiative on this, anybody who
Yeah.
wants to jump in is nearby. Only
did.
you two aren't there. You're rushing there.
All right.
Okay, we got it. So this is Odahan Thul versus the troop here in the middle of this way.
My target would not be Odahan Thul.
No, fair enough.
Okay.
All right. The 25 to 20.
20.
All right.
All right. Fuck.
All right. 20 to 15.
17.
15.
All right.
Oh wait, 17, 15?
Yeah.
All right. So Fern, we were 15.
15, yes.
All right. 15 to 10.
12.
I rolled a 14, but I think it's just Odahan.
Oh, wait, you rolled 14 as
No,
well?
you're part of this initiative
Oh,
too,
okay,
since this
okay.
is now.
Yeah, 14.
All right. And then who was lower than that? It was Imogen. What'd you get?
12.
Imogen. All right.
Fuck.
10 to 5. All right, we'll get to you guys here in a minute. So at the end of each round, we'll see how close you can get there. So, top of the round with a 21
Yeah, go.
is Odahan.
Fucker.
Odahan rushes in.
Again.
Advantage on the first strike. Ishtar the Summit Blade. 2 18s. Okay.
That would be a lot.
So that's going to go ahead and be 1d8. So then that's 15.
Take your time, Matt.
Voice of the Tempest.
Take
There we go.
your time.
She's got a lot of hit points as an Earth Ellie.
Is going to go ahead
And then
and
once the Earth Ellie is done,
She's going to use a side dice to do Sonic Strike, which does an additional 14 points of damage on that one. And they have to make a strength save to be knocked prone. She's stunned, so she can't make it. She gets knocked prone. That point there. So now she has advantage on the strikes again, but she does additional damage to things that are knocked prone. Second strike. It's going to be... Yeah, that'll
Hang on,
hit.
boys and girls.
I'll,
This is gonna be
what,
a ride.
do I see what kind of strikes these are? Are these just melee types?
These are melee strikes. This is a full-on ambush.
This is a piranha feeding. It's just an absolute.
That last strike, I'll take half of it.
Take half of this last one?
Yeah.
Last one that she took?
Yeah.
That would have been 29 damage total, so you would have taken 14.
Okay.
Okay. This one is going to be 20 damage on the second strike. It's going to go ahead and third attack.
That's a crit. That's going to be
the fuck?
22, 28 points of damage.
No,
She has
I-
126 hit points as an Earth Elemental.
How much did you say?
126 hit points as an Earth Elemental, and then Caleb's hit points after that.
That's how many she just took?
No, that's
how many she
That's her
can't
max
take.
as the elemental.
Yeah, so
before going back to Caleb HP.
Yeah.
Does the stun?
She can't be killed.
How does stun?
That is
Wear off.
Power Stun's a rough one.
Hit her. I feel like it's gonna
Ruin
ruin any chance I have of persuading her to
damage
converse.
there. So that's
Yeah.
Okay.
There, and then she's gonna offhand strike with Scream Needle.
Do you have Dispel?
She used Unleash Incarnation to get that 4th strike on that. That is going to be with advantage. Another crit.
Wow. What?
This is still
She's
the
still
same round of
going?
attack?
Yes.
She gets 2 for each
12.
duplicate, I think. So she gets
24 plus 4, 28.
Fucking Echo Knight.
We should have fucking pinned her down when we had a chance in that little tunnel.
I know.
There,
But
she
I don't
was
know,
in
it could've-
between. It wasn't like he could just drop and close it off. She was already moving back.
Yeah.
And
And
I
then
could've
is going to go
just
ahead
gone
and action surge.
Yep. There we go.
So next attack, advantage. That hits for 21 points of damage. The Earth Elemental form falls.
Fuck.
And they're on the ground.
Yo, what's up? What's up, babe? Oh shit, sorry.
Look at her mini, is so pretty.
Caleb on the bingo already, or is that done?
Yeah, she's circled.
She's already circled.
2 more strikes.
2 more.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. This is
18
high
Can
level.
we
High level
end
Echo
this
Knight's
game?
fucking vicious.
It's funny, it's not even Echo Knight.
Is it not an Echo Knight? Fuck off.
No,
Okay.
that
This is just
that
getting
backpack
good.
she has gives her the Echo Knight abilities.
Oh my god.
But that is going to be.
I don't know that.
12, 16.
Okay.
That's damage.
I don't want to know that.
I was just standing there watching Caleb die, being
Can't
watched
do
by
literally anything about
Pate,
it.
being watched by
14 points of damage, and it's going to go ahead and, because you can do it with action, it's going to do another Unleash Incarnation for another attack.
Ladies being killed out there.
She's still going. She's still going.
That is going to bring us to.
Jesus H.
She's not looking great.
One round, man.
As Odahan goes and strikes all the incarnations just into this frenzy. The Earth Elemental form cracks, and then what was once shale and pebble becomes red, blood scattering on the ground. As Keyleth lies kind of frozen, eyes wide, Odahan goes for like a heart strike, and there's a dark flash in the air. And you see where Odahan's blade was. Instead, you see a cloak of feathers.
Jesus.
What?
Fuck, what the hell?
Black raven feathers.
Wait, put on the bingo. Put on the bingo.
Is Vax on there?
You see a masked figure with long.
Shut the fuck up, man! Shut up! No fucking way! You cannot be serious!
Where is it?
Who is now standing over and protecting her body. Daggers in each hand. Don't you even dare.
Oh god. Oh god.
FCG, your turn.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh my god.
Oh, I forgot to bring over the fax figure. Fuck, I'll be right back. What do you think about
What do you mean we'll be right back? What do you mean?
What? Where?
What is happening?
He's dead. He's already
He's
dead.
unhinged. You can't do this.
Champion.
He's gonna start bringing in. He's gonna bring in characters from campaigns we don't even know about.
Who's that?
Holy
shit.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry.
Tonight is the.
Who am I helping
Is there
here?
gonna be any other characters besides
It's
Marisha
just
Liam?
Liam and Marisha.
Who am I helping? Am I helping the Ashari woman who seems to be almost dying?
Well, she's being helped by a
Sure, but she seems on death's door.
Raven man now.
Another skyship comes, and it's Ford and Jester. Flew in from the ocean.
I thought you said 40 jesters, and by level 20, that might be possible.
Oh, technically.
FCG, what are you doing?
I want to help the woman who just got rocked because I know that that's Orum's Bay. But I mean, other than healing her a little, I don't think I could do much. I feel like if she gets a turn, she's going to probably be able to do something good or get out of there, right?
Oh, she's level 20 druid, theoretically.
All right. I'll jump down
Fucking knows.
and scoot forward towards the fight.
Make an acrobatics check for me, if you don't mind.
Please, God,
But, like,
guidance
all
myself.
of this lewdness is just up there.
Acrobatics?
No fucks. Wait for it.
It's like 11.
11? 11's enough to land and not like drop on your ass. You needed a 10. So it's only like a 10-foot drop. So you land and you wheel over and you're now kind of over the base of the ground over there. You're about 15 feet from the voice of the Tempest.
I want to help her, but I don't think I can do anything that would do anything. So yeah, I'll.
No, there's. Well, no, can't help. Not help.
I mean,
Can you get
I can dispel his collar,
do
but
that?
I don't even know who that man is.
Yeah, but
What are you doing, FCG?
Or what
real
his
strong.
collar
He's
is.
been real strong though.
FCG?
Who's he?
What you doing, buddy?
Caleb?
Oh yeah, you weren't here.
We weren't here to meet them.
I don't know that man. You told me that there was some people. I don't know what's around his neck.
I said a ginger. I said a red-haired
Sure you
man.
did. Sure you did.
What you doing, FCG?
Who is clearly a villain because he's being
Do
held
I
by
have
God.
any sense that this collar around his neck is magic?
Based by the glowing runes that are currently affixed around the throat, yes.
Okay. I will dispel the collar.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier. This is a very high DC because it is a very high enchantment.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I don't think that guidance works on. I'm just saying Okay. 13.
13. You go ahead and unleash the dispel, and you watch the runes kind of glow and then lock themselves in place. It wasn't high enough to break it. Sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
It's a good shot. Good shot, though.
It's a chance for a turn.
You know that it reacted.
Uh-huh. That's it. That's
Okay.
my turn. That's
Finishing
all I
as
can
you
do.
just go. Orem, you're up with Fern on deck.
Here's what I would like to
We rolled
happen.
initiative. So much shit just happened.
Matt,
Yes?
here's what I would like to happen.
What would you like
Let's
to
see if it happens. Orem comes trucking off of this rubble like a ramp, and with the boots of striding and springing, leaps, and in the air, grasping vine to that, and I want to swing down and land right next to Odahan.
By all means.
Action surge, because I assume that took action and movement to do that much.
From there, well, it was run in the leap, and then the grab on that is a 20-foot pull.
Okay.
Make an acrobatics check for me. This will let me know whether or not you have to use your action to do so or not.
That is a 15.
15? That's good enough. So you run and kind of leap off with the boots. Use that vine to pull you an arc around, which gives you kind of the arc of movement without having to because it's a bonus action to use the vine. So you land there, you still have your action.
Okay, so I land behind, and I pass by a feathered angel on the way by.
Yep.
Land behind Odahan.
So attractive.
I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm right behind Odahan. I want to slash the fuck away at the contraption on her back and break it to shit.
Okay. So go ahead and make 2 strikes.
Hits, 18 plus 9.
Okay, 18 plus 9, yes, that does hit.
And I'm not even trying to hurt her.
Yeah,
I'm
just
just
the
trying to
defense.
wreck that thing. That is 12 points.
12 points of damage.
Next one also hits, 16 plus 9.
That hits as well. Literally, you have to have a 25 to hit this. So.
Okay, that's 10 points of damage.
10 points the second time?
Is it still holding in place?
It's still holding in place. But you,
Action surge.
you see like it's starting to spark, and Odahan already is looking like over the shoulder and
Action surge.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
22 does not hit, unfortunately.
Misses. Shit.
It is like barely holding on from what you can see, but you go ahead and strike it, and Odahan backs up, parries one blade, and then with the other arm kind of captures your other sword and holds your other attack in place and goes, "Don't you even dare interrupt."
No, one more time. That's the end of my turn.
Okay, finishing Orm's go. Fern, you're up.
All of her duplicates.
Oh, I take 14 points of damage.
All right.
You do, yeah.
Oh dear. Okay. All right. What we're gonna do here is, I'm just gonna peek around.
Just so you know, it's got 3 hit points, so.
Is it too late
Left?
to make the?
3 hits.
Can I make the final one a goading attack so that she can't hit and so that she's?
Oh,
fucked. You will.
Because it's still her technically.
So she has 2 things have to happen if you allow that.
Okay.
She has to make a wisdom saving throw to see if the goading attack succeeds,
Yeah.
and it's 8 more damage, or it's a roll.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. If it's 3 or higher, you destroy the device.
It's 1.
Oh, that's so good. It is a 14 on the wisdom saving throw.
She got a 14?
Yeah.
Then she's at disadvantage on anyone else except for me.
You got it. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right, that changes.
So close. All right,
All
Fern.
right.
I know. It's so close.
They're just glowing and fizzling, or are they,
Are they
being
more
drawn? Are
powerful?
they going away from us right now?
All right. Where's
Are they
Odahan?
more powerful?
Odahan is right here
All right.
with the 3
Beam me up,
echoes right
Scotty.
there.
Okay, so I've been seeing what Orem has been trying to do with the pack.
Mhm.
So I am going to peek out from behind.
Oh, hi.
Just my head. I'm gonna keep my legs.
Over here.
Yeah. And then shoot scorching rays at the pack.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Come on, roll high, bish. Roll high.
Higher than you've ever
Separate
rolled
rolls,
before.
I think.
It is.
3 separate
Three
rolls.
chances. She'll be okay. She'll be 3 chances.
Not
Garbage.
probably not that
3
way.
chances. Absolute garbage.
It rolls.
14.
14 misses, unfortunately.
Here we go.
Come on, Rich.
That's worse.
Come on.
2 go
Here we
wide.
go. This is the one. Natural 20.
Just absolutely.
None of them.
Absolutely
Get rid of that, guys.
disgusting.
None of
Oh,
this is not-
I'm so
25 is
None of them.
hard to hit.
Yeah,
None
no.
of them.
But
Hard
it's
to
it's a very specific small part of the back. It's
Oh,
already hidden
yeah,
by a
yeah,
cloak,
yeah.
and you could disable part of her
Okay.
skill set to do so.
That's all right, Mister.
Yeah.
Lock and load, baby.
Shits into a gun.
Please let this monkey shoot.
Okay. He's gonna take some shots.
He gets 1 shot, right? The
He gets 2, I believe.
ooh, the flame seed.
No, maybe not.
With
I'm
his
just
gun.
getting a little carried away here.
Can
Let
I?
a monkey end this.
It's 1.
Almost.
It's 2
Just like
Carry me,
That was kind of my.
so I can watch through Pate's eyes.
That was my plan.
All right.
Sorry, it's just 1. It's just 1.
Okay, so go ahead and roll d20.
Okay.
Mister, don't fuck around.
I'm gonna laugh if this monkey gets the shot.
17.
No.
God
Good,
damn it.
unfortunately.
It's got to be 20.
It does like. I was like,
What a dumbass turn.
What?
Okay.
No, I mean, for
I'm gonna stay tucked in there. I'm gonna
Okay.
stay tucked
Just
in
trying to
there.
roll
Yeah,
the
yeah,
dice
yeah.
to get it up
throw it
there.
back
Is
into
a
this
good
space.
idea.
Alrighty. It's Liliana's go. Liliana is like looking at Ludinus, like the energy kind of drifting off of her, and kind of just like witnessing all these things, this culmination of so much work, so many things through the years, and also you being here and the conversation, and she just kind of like looking at you. She's gonna hold her action. With that, it is now Chetney's go with Imogen on deck.
Is it not Ashton's?
They're still
At the end of the
running
round,
out.
they haven't got there yet. At the end of the round, they go ahead and put themselves in initiative.
Can I, as I'm running to a mirror image?
Okay, got it. So Chetney.
So I crawled 15 feet up the telescope.
Yep.
All right, see y'all. 15 feet up,
Come on,
invisible. I'm going to hybrid transformation, turn into a werewolf.
Okay, so you are no longer invisible.
No longer invisible. And I am going to use the claws that are like, and I'm going to and jump, and I'm going to try and backpack onto the back of Ludinus.
Roll an athletics check to climb the rest of that distance. You have advantage because you're in your wolven form.
That is a 24.
24 will succeed as you climb up the side here, and you're gonna leap towards Ludinus. Okay. I have his stuff right.
The gods do not deserve it. Oh, fuck!
I know, right?
You said something about natural predators.
All right, so you're trying to grapple him?
I am trying to strength grapple his hands to his side if I can. I know it won't do much, but I'm just doing it and getting those fingernails in there if I can. Just
okay, so you're okay, got it.
Restraining his hands and trying to keep him from doing all this shit.
All right.
For being in the car wash.
All right. I'll say for the purposes of this.
Yeah, I went after Ludinus.
I love that. This is going to be an athletics check versus his AC, because this isn't just a grapple which stops him from moving. You're trying to actually like bind his arms for the moment.
Yeah.
And for that sort of targeting, it's going to be considered an attack roll technically. So it'd be an athletics check versus his AC.
I usually have advantage in the hybrid form, but do you want to do it a straight roll?
No, you have advantage.
Okay.
So leap down towards him.
It's a 19.
Oh, nice.
19 is his AC.
Uh-oh, he's falling.
Shield.
Oh,
You leap towards his back, and right as you jump towards it, like he's just kind of looking out this way, and he goes, and you just watch as this field, you skid across the top and like slide over.
no.
And as you go over the top, you get one upside down glance of Ludinus just scowling at you as you begin to fall down.
Oh no. Oh no.
I will say.
Yeah.
Well, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, that's fair. Go hard or go home. Natural 1.
Oh, no. He's gonna get harpooned.
Hammer horror real quick.
Shit.
Yeah.
Real fun.
You take 12 points of piercing damage and are currently restrained as you are now partially impaled on a section of the Malleus Key.
This is okay. This is okay.
Only half to 6 because it's piercing.
Yeah, fair
But, yeah, okay.
Yep. But just like through you. You know, if you get yourself off of this, like the wound will start to close a little bit. so.
Just out of curiosity, because I'm
Yeah.
laying there like, from where I am, can I see any glowing parts of the telescope from that point, or is that piece higher than where Ludinus was?
The glowing parts of the telescope? I mean, it's
gray glowing part?
Like the angular piece that was on.
It is
just out of curiosity.
It is fitted just below here, so it's about 10 feet away from you.
That I can totally reach as my thorax is impaled.
Yeah, that's the issue. But that's good. That was a worthy sacrifice. Good shot, Imogen. You're up.
Oh god.
Mama? Oh God. Can you hear me? Yeah, I'm gonna step out so I can see what the fuck's happening.
Okay.
And and I'm gonna try to help out Orem and witch bolt the pack
Okay.
on Odahan.
So it's because Odahan did turn to like parry the weapon, you do now have a view as she spins. The cloak's like up in the air, and you see like the damaged, cracked device. Go ahead and roll for Witch Bolt. You are you are invisible technically, so you would have advantage on the strike.
Yes.
You would break invisibility though.
Okay. That's a 21.
Hey.
It's got a 25.
Doesn't.
Oh.
I didn't know if maybe I had a better view.
No, unfortunately. But the Witch Bolt goes wide and hits the ground and arcs off, kind of burning the ground around you. You definitely drawn Odahan's attention. Odahan like looks back at you, and you can see she's like trying to speak into your mind, but there's just a blank there. And
the person you are trying to reach is not available.
Does that finish your turn?
Anybody want to take a shot at Imogen's mom for that
For my
concentration
bonus
roll?
action,
Worry that'll.
I'm gonna say into Mama's head. I'm gonna say, help me. Because I'm visible now.
You
I'm
are.
gonna look up at her.
Yeah, she kind of like sees you on the ground now. Make another persuasion check.
Oh, man. Loop to Vader. Here we go.
I'm scared of all my
It's
dice.
me, Mama. Janice Joplin.
Oh, God.
A one.
Really? Really? Yeah, that's where we're at.
She looks down at you with like the sad look in her eyes and like the tear crawling from her cheek as the tear kind of like drifts off, kind of joining the rest of the glowing energy and mist around her. And she just says back in your head, "This is for the best."
Dude, they're about to be raptured. I think you're totally fucking right.
Does that finish your turn?
Let's see. I'm gonna use my bonus action.
You just use your bonus action and said doctor her.
I'm gonna stand where I am.
It's all good. All right. That brings us to Ludinus's turn. Ludinus, looking down at all of this happening before him, just smiles. Kind of grins over the space and says, "And now, the final piece. The sliver of divinity. The lens." And he snaps as he reaches his other non-withered hand back into the device, as Liliana, who's holding her action, goes ahead and casts a spell down towards the champion of ravens. You watch as suddenly all the mirrors on the side of the tunnel turn on at once, and these bright beams of energy shunt into him like hundreds of reflecting mirrors. He triggers something within the machine, and you watch as the champion screams out in pain and is compressed down into a sphere of dark shadow. Vax is pressed into just a sphere. Liliana lifts it up with her telekinesis and places it into the empty spot of the machine. And now, she's like sparks shooting off parts of the machine. The power's not quite there, and he's kind of like, ugh.
Did we hear boom go off behind us yet?
Mm-hmm. The explosion that I might hits, and you see other parts of the power like powered down. And he's like, "It'll have to do. It is time, my children." And right as you look up, you can see there's other sky ships beginning to appear.
Oh, what?
Different Vasselheim and other forces have begun to arrive just as the red moon glows above. You watch as every Ruidus born in the chamber stands tall, including Imogen, as red energy filters out into the center of the spire. It's being drawn in and glowing, just all of these living batteries all pouring into the center device as it begins to rise and crackle before
Oh, cool!
Hey,
the
I have one
energy
of those at my house.
begins to gather and form. Ludinus glances up. "Let us destroy what will unmake them." And you watch as this incredible thick beam of red energy fires up into the sky. It lights up and sends every cloud scattering out of visible sight, up into the air, up towards the red moon of Ruidus. You watch as all the sky ships that were just about landing kind of begin to crumble with the force blown away from whatever fires up into the darkness. In that moment, Ludinus, kind of still holding his other arm into the machine, smiles, his eyes wide. 1,000 years. You couldn't stop me. You couldn't. Some of the machines kind of spark a bit. He's like, he looks a bit nervously. Kind of swallows deeply. It's too late. It's too late.
It's
red begins to glow brighter and brighter. You watch as all of the tethered Nexus energy, all the converging power of the ley lines begins to spark and grow lighter and lighter. Magical energy begins to flow out in all directions. The sky goes from pitch black to a deep red to a multicolor explosion of magical arcane energy into white. A familiar white.
As the high-pitched whine subsides, and your vision comes back to you, images racing in your head of what happened. It is confusion. It is a pain, a fog, a fugue. Laudna, you kind of glance around as your vision comes to, and you see yourself kind of sitting on the edge of a rocky cliff almost. The smell that hits your nostrils is kind of sulfurous and acrid, acidic almost. It's hard to describe. You're unfamiliar with it. And you kind of look around you, and there are these pools of strange colored liquid under the shadow of night. Only the things in your close proximity you can make out with your predilection to experience the dark. But you are in an unfamiliar landscape. It seems terrestrial. You look to your left and you see Ashton kind of half draped over this outcropping. You kind of come to consciousness a bit and shake your head and look over and see Laudna, and you both kind of see this kind of almost like chasm space below you. And you can see these little bits of natural geysers, kind of like poofing, steamy water.
Ashton. But we won. But we did it. What the?
Where are we?
Where's everybody?
You glance kind of upward, and you see about 10 feet up, slowly sitting upward, Orem. Orem, you like almost fall off the edge of this cliff as you kind of catch yourself and look down, and you see some rocks tumble, and you can see Ashton and Laudna both kind of separate below you, about 10, 15 feet.
Orem?
I start looking for the voice of the Tempest as well. Oh, what is this?
I don't know. Do I have Pate with me?
Pate isn't with you.
We're okay, though. We're not hurt. We're not...
No more than you were moments ago.
Where's everybody else? I'm gonna start searching.
Perception checks.
26.
While they look around, I look up.
Okay.
Does this cosmos look different?
The stars look familiar. Little bits of clouds. You glance around and don't see anybody else around you, but as you look up and you scan the horizon, in some distance you see, just above the cloud line, the red moon Ruidus standing, and a singular solid red beam that just vanishes below some sort of far-off mountain line.
We were in a pit, but now it's endless landscape?
You're in some sort of like odd valley-like chasm with no light beyond the starlight, so you can't make out much more than the details that are like immediately around you.
I don't understand what you mean by red beam yet.
Meaning you just see Ruidus off in the distance
There's a way. We can't see it.
with just a red beam that's just sustained beneath it.
Are we even still on Marquet?
Oh, God.
Why the three of them?
FCG.
Oh.
You hit something kind of soft. And you kind of look around, and it's the kind of just faintly dawn light cresting over some direction. You kind of gain your bearings, and you look around you, and you kind of reach your arms in this kind of like crowded dust or a sand, but it's white. It's like fine crystal, like a snow. You kind of like reach around and pull yourself up, but your wheel kind of scoots a little bit in this weird crystal, desert landscape.
No features? Is it dunes?
It's just white dunes.
And the sky above me?
The sky above you is stars and the slightly rising sun.
And I just look all 360 all around me. Anything in the distance? Any clouds? Anything?
No, it's a clear sky. No Katha. No Ruidus.
I have no idea. Clear sky, no features, sand.
It's just dunes.
Sun's up.
But the sky, are there stars?
There's stars above, yeah.
And do they look the same, or are they? I wouldn't.
Make a nature check or survival check.
Jump.
Nature is terrible. 4.
You have no idea. You have no idea where you are.
I'll just try to move around a bit
You
and
can,
see if anything.
Kind of like scoot up the dune a little bit and head over the top. And the first thing you notice is there are these like rocky outcroppings, like the occasional, looks like built up cliff sides or mountains that pierce the middle of this tundra around you, this kind of like almost snow-fallen desert. You can see mountains far in the distance. Make a perception check for me.
Guidance. 26.
26. You see from where you're standing, like you get kind of the highest dune you can in the space, and you can see in one direction there is just like this endless snow-covered desert. It looks like air itself is cold. You see to the east of you this large snow-capped mountain range. To the south, you can almost see like this heavy snow-covered forest that seems to just spread out. And in kind of a northern direction, you see what looks to be an ocean. You also, with a high enough perception check, glance down and you see, kind of slowly digging their way out of the snow, Fern.
Oh, but wait, she was Ruidus born. Fern! Fern!
Hi.
Is it still you?
How would I know?
Is she glowing? Is red dust coming off of her or anything?
No, not that you can see.
Where are we? We're in the snow. Are you cold?
No. No. I'm gonna look around. What?
I don't know. Is anyone else around?
I'm gonna look around for anybody.
Orem!
You begin to yell and shout out, and Chetney, you hear them call out just as you're kind of figuring out your bearings, and Imogen, as you kind of feel your vision return, begin to hear these shouts as well, as you both begin to climb opposite sides of this dune to meet up with the other two, FCG and Fern.
Where's Orem?
I don't know.
Where's Laudna?
Where are we?
Ashton?
Were we?
I smell around. Do I pick up any sense of Orem, Ashton, Laudna, anything on the wind?
Make a perception check for me.
I'm looking up at the sky. I'm looking for Ruidus.
20.
No sign of Ruidus. No scent of your missing friends anywhere. But as you glance around the horizon, you know where you are. You're in the middle of the Crystal Sands tundra. And from where you stand, to the east, you see the Marquet Mountains, where your hometown of Uthadern resides. And that's where we're going to finish tonight's episode.
Oh! Where are we? Where are we?
Who the fuck knows?
You split the party.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Matt.
Why did
The beam is still in the sky?
We can still
Yeah.
see the beam and the moon.
Yeah.
So we still have visual.
Yes, you do.
But you guys are on the other side of the fucking planet.
We are.
Wait.
We are
north.
I need a
north.
I need a
like
Maybe.
North Pole?
Getting
Yes.
close.
Who has the
Oh
sending
my
stone
God.
to
Fucking Santa
Bo and
Claus.
Caleb?
I will note. Actually, I will note to all of you, which I should have remembered in this. Amongst the stars in the sky, you do still see the glowing, gossamer-like auroras of
the
ley lines and the still very present Apogee Solstice setting across the skyline.
What sent us away?
Where did we go, Regard?
But we'll pick up there next time.
Oh my.
Oh my God.
Oh, I should have mentioned too, when she did telekinesis, he reappeared. So he wasn't fully banished, but couldn't do anything in time before all this went off.
Okay.
Thank God Ira's okay.
I just want to make sure you know that. It's important.
Good to know. Good to know.
But
Did Vax die
The
again?
champion of the matron of ravens
became a lens.
became a spherical lens that was put into the telescope before it went off. Used the Tempest as bait, and we played into it. Cool.
Played right
We called her in.
We called her Plane Rider in.
Oh boy. Oh.
All right, I'm done.
All right. On that note,
He shot through the beacon. He used the beacon, so maybe the beacon.
This is coffee table talk.
Yeah,
we'll save it for
Okay,
while
okay,
we're
okay.
back.
We need an after show.
yeah. It's almost like we have one of those. Nevertheless, I think we'll go ahead and finish there tonight. We'll pick up next time. Thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much.
8 years.
Happy 8-year anniversary. And is it Thursday yet?
Anniversary.
Good night.